All right, mofos. Okay, now we've got lights. All right, sorry about the slightly late start. I am Dr. Evil Genius for the Talking Shit podcast, and this is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 84. For UFC 290, we have a couple of compelling matchups that we have to look forward to tonight. So yes, we are here and very happy to see you guys ready, willing, and able to share in the festivities for the evening. All right. So yeah, this is going to be, for me, a very exciting card. My guy, Dan Jensen. We missed you. We missed you, Dan. It's good to have you back. We got David Banner in the motherfucker right here. What's really good? So I'm very glad to have you guys here. We're going to rock out for the 84th time here on the Talking Shit podcast channel. And, yeah, so I'm still kind of building this thing a little bit so we can, we can communicate with each other on what we want to see and what we'd like to see tonight. I cannot thank you guys enough for choosing to spend your time here with me on TSP. Now, this is Evil. Where is she? She is actually handling some duties with like a family friend barbecue type of deal that we got going on. And so she's playing the beautiful, duteous hostess. The hostess with the mostess. And yep, that's what we got. Okay. All right. Yep. This is the age-old problem, Dan. The age-old problem. Work gets in the way of us doing the things that we want to do. Watching fights leading up to this pay-per-view, Volk has always been hittable, and in one of the Max fights, he dropped Volk clean with a head kick. Yair versus Islam, in terms of striking, is obviously a wash for Yair, but of course they find success differently in the octagon, and against Islam, Volk was getting tagged a lot. I got both retaining. Right, yeah, there are a lot of compelling fights in this card, guys. One of the things that, maybe you did not forget this, David, but Max, in the fight that he actually beat Volk, which was the second fight, he knocked Volk down twice in that fight. So, I don't think that anybody has Moreno's number. After that quadrilogy with Davison Figueiredo, who was, one of the scariest guys at 125 that I think we've ever seen. I mean, DJ was dominant, but he wasn't scary. Davison was scary. And I just think that Moreno is just he's a different fighter than he was like down deep in his soul. I just don't think I don't think that there's any fighter at 125 that has his number. I'm not saying that Pantoja can't beat him. I'm not saying that that Moreno will retain. What I'm saying is that I don't think that any of the previous narratives surrounding previous matchups, I think with this version of Moreno, it will not matter. So Pantoja is going to have grown as a fighter in order to beat this version of Moreno. Just bear with me. Bear with me, guys. I'm still working on setting everything up. I noticed that we have an all-male main card. You guys have any opinions on that? Yeah, I think this. I don't know if I'm gonna want to buy this pay-per-view unless there are other compelling fights on this card. The co-main event better be like ridiculous or another championship fight. I believe that this matchup is honestly and truly, the biggest and the most massive wastes of everybody's time. Like, very few championship fights at any weight have ever been so securely mismatched. It is not a competitive fight at all. There's nothing about this fight where one guy has a legitimate chance of having his hand raised over the other. This is a massive, massive waste of time. I want John Jones to fight somebody who has a prayer's chance of beating him. And Stipe Miocic is not that guy. Let's be real, the quality of fights in women's MMA has put on aren't pay-per-view worthy. However, they are getting a lot better and faster. Yeah, but the thing is they keep putting them on the main card, right? They keep putting them on the main card, right? So, obviously they need to do so for woke reasons. But it's just interesting how there's not a single lady on the main card today. Okay, I will have the banner up for you. Not the David banner, but the banner for the current fight. I will have that up for you in a bit. Yeah, there are some really, really good fights up and down this card. And you know, this is one of those fight cards where even in the prelims, I'm very, very excited by a lot of these matchups as far as what they're going to bring for us as entertainers, but also what the outcome of these fights, what the outcomes of these fights, how they will how they're going to factor in all of these divisions in which these fights will occur. You know, this fight card has lost a couple of fights, but what's left is still very compelling. And of course, you guys are watching this with me. All right. And, there we go. We made it. All right. Ladislao Arrieta. I think this is in Spanish. Perhaps you might be watching from Mexico. I'm pretty sure you're very excited to see what is going to happen with the Mexican fighters on this card. Keep watching, but I do not speak fluent Spanish. JH says, who would be the fight? I only want to see Francis versus John, but that's never going to happen. We have Jailton Almeida and we have Sergey Pavlovich. Those are the only two guys that are currently in the UFC right now that John Jones need to be fighting. Everybody else is a waste of time. Rick Allen goes on to say, how are you doing today? Thank you for coming by. GSP needs to shut up about some submission grappling nonsense that no one will ever give a shite about. He is talking about filling arenas for that, LOL. Yes, I do agree with you there. Jan Jensen goes on to say, I really, really, really hope Val Woodbury will beat the living shit out of Bo Nickel. You and me both, brother. David Banner goes on to say, I don't care if it's male or female fights, but just don't waste our fucking time and money. All we want to see is highlights. Agreed. Agreed. Tonight's card should be electric. I am very excited, as June is also excited. We will get to predictions. Guys, put your predictions for the fights on this card. Egidio Domenico De Frental is coming to us from South Africa. Howdy. Welcome. I hope that you enjoy what we're doing here. If you care, come on over to YouTube where everybody's commenting. Let me put that, if I can find the banner for that. You know, come on over to YouTube. That is youtube.com/at TALKIN underscore. Oh, there's no underscore. Excuse me. TALKIN SHIT. You can go into the YouTube search bar and just type in at TALKIN SHIT. Yeah, buddy. Okay, we got 1 round in the books. So we got Volk to retain, double and stills. Okay. So we got a lot of votes for Volk. It's really hard for me to... It's very difficult for me to see a path to victory for Yair Rodríguez. Yair Rodríguez has gotten the shit stomped out of him many, many, many times. The infamous fight that he had with the Korean Zombie, where he got destroyed for 24 minutes and 59 seconds in that fight, and then ended up with the miracle KO. Obviously, the guy has a very some very slick striking. I'm just not, until I see somebody beat Volk and it doesn't go to the judges, because we've seen Volk beat. Okay, again, Maxi Baby beat Volk in the second fight very, very clearly, we have incompetent judging, which has changed and skewed the narrative. But even, outside of that fight, that third fight that he had with Max, Volk beat the shit out of Max in that third fight, right? And there's no disputing that. So, would I like to see Yair Rodríguez as the champion at 145? All of us love slick striking. So I do believe that I think a lot of us would like to see Yair as champion. I just don't see it. Okay. Rick says Yair will crack that big P head. It's there to be hit. Big P head noggin. He's going to sleep. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. So we got a couple of picks for Yair. Most of us are probably going to pick Volk until we see otherwise. I would not be upset to see Yair as champion, especially his very next fight is going to be against Max Holloway, and then Max Holloway could box his head and then take his belt back. So I'm a little bit biased, and when I say a little bit, I mean a lot of it. So don't trust me for any opinions on this. That's just me. Okay. Huge reach advantage for Yair. He's putting the overrated Volk to sleep tonight. Let's see. Volk has been hit a lot in damn near every matchup he's had in title fights, but I don't know, y'all. He just doesn't fucking quit on himself ever. I mean, he was in a couple of death grips. You want to say hi to the people?
We will say hi. Making a few downstairs for a coffee run because people were. Hello. Who do we have? David, Rick, Thean, June. Howdy, buds.
Yep. We got the cast of usual suspects today. If Yair outstrikes Volk, Yair has no ground game. Volk's going to GMP him, wrestle him. I mean, yeah, GMP wrestle, you're on the same. I mean, that's kind of like how I see it. I think that if Yair's got the timing down, if I think Yair, I think Volk gets inside and makes it dirty.
I just noticed that comment from Dan. Holy shit, I'm agreeing
with
Rick.
Yeah, pretty much. Absolutely.
Is this the first fight?
This is the first fight. This is the first fight. Yeah.
All the food has been grilled, so I'll come back downstairs and bring you burger and kebabs.
And Burger and Khabib's. Okay.
Burger and Khabib's. Oh, no Jackie yet. Okay.
Um,
But Bruce Buffer will definitely be there tonight because it is a pay-per-view. So.
yeah, I mean, that would be the hope. I mean, we have Joe Rogan and DC
Okay.
at the commentary table. Yeah, so she's going to bring some dead animals for me to build muscle with.
Build all the muscles.
It really does look like Kirk is having a rough time of it right now.
I'll probably be able to catch at least the main card. So, yeah.
Yep. What up, Tap? Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. We're talking about Poirier versus Gaethje here. June 42 is asking. Banner's got Poirier on this one. I hate to be that guy. I do not have a prediction because these guys are ridiculously extremely tough competitors. I just remember that when they fought the first time, the leg kick damage that Gaethje put on Poirier, and you can go back and you can look at this. Dustin Poirier confirmed this. Doctors were considering amputating Poirier's leg below the knee because of the damage that Gaethje did with those leg kicks. And even with all of that, Poirier stayed on his feet. The fighter that Gaethje is now is much more disciplined than the fighter that he was back then. So I truly have no prediction on that fight. I just don't got it. GJ Julio Cesar said La Pelea. We have a lot of Mexican fight fans. We've got some Mexican champions or would-be champions that we could see crowned tonight. So everybody in Mexico, I hope that you guys have the night that you want to have. So this dude, Kirk, is getting his face kirked and then his balls kirked. He's having a rough day. He doesn't give up on himself, so that's pretty cool. But he's getting his ass whooped. Esteban is whooping that ass. So after this fight concludes, we're going to go over the matchups on the prelims and the main card, because obviously the biggest names are in the prelims and the main card. And I really want to get you guys, I want to get your sense of, what you believe we got going on this card. This is just a really good card with fighters that I really like to watch. Domenico came over. Cool. Drickus. Duplessis all the way, and Volk for the championship. Obviously, South Africa stand up. No disrespect to you, but I'm Team Reaper all the way. I'm Team Reaper all the way. But no disrespect to you. But thank you for coming over to YouTube. To hang out. You can. You can hang out in the chat with our guys over here. They will troll you a little bit, but it's all in good fun. We hope that you will hang out with us on TSP here going forward. Now, Kirk has a very dominant position here. He had a chance to get full mount, and he kind of missed it. So now he's ended up in Ribovic full guard here. So, I mean, this would be a great comeback victory. Oh, he gave up his back. But can Kirk do something with it? Nope, he can't. He's too tired. He's too tired. If Whitaker wins, who cares? I do. He just fights Israel again. Will he be brutally KO'd or TKO'd again? Why do we need to see that? Well, Rick, if you remember the last fight between Whitaker and Izzy, if we had competent judges, Whitaker would have been given the decision if we had competent judges. Instead, we don't have competent judges, and Izzy retained the belt at that time. Obviously, Whitaker got destroyed in the first fight, and I think that you would be correct in criticizing his performance, right? But don't forget that Whitaker deserved the nod in the last go round with Izzy. So I think Whitaker keeps getting better as a fighter, and I just think I always want to see Whitaker at the top, but that's just me. Should want DDP, Dricus Duplessis, to win for fresh blood. Nope. And then we can determine the correct answers. Read apartheid in South Africa, and which side was correct. That is, you're a savage, man. That's why we love you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ribovic has really good boxing. He's really boxing Kirk's head. But I think Kirk, at this point, he's kind of punch drunk. So it does not look like Ribovic will get the finish. I don't know if he's going to get the finish here. I just think that Kirk has been hit so many times that I just don't see him getting finished here. But I do think that, again, if we're talking about competent judging here, Ribovic should get the decision victory here. But good on Kirk for not giving up. Oh, Rick, sorry. Every time you say DDP, my mind says Diamond Dallas Page. And we're not talking about yoga right now. Now are we? No, we're not. I really don't think that that Kamwela Kirk should be walking around with his fingers up in the air. You did not win this fight, sir. You did not. Okay? I know, man, but there's only one DDP, man. There's only one. There's only one DDP. And that's Diamond Dallas Page. Ugh. But I am happy to be here with you guys again. I am here. No. DDP would be double penetration. Yeah. All right. We here, brother. We here. Now this stream has officially been demonetized, so please hit the super chat button. We are not going to be monetized on this stream today. And we need money. Okay? That's how the world goes round, folks. All right. What do we got here? Yeah, that's the right. That's the right call. All right, so the refs have not messed anything up yet. Thank goodness. I mean, it's really sad that we are at a place as fans of mixed martial arts in the UFC that we can have a dominant fighter in the cage with a dominated fighter in the cage. And we have to wonder what the judges are going to do in fights that are very, very easy to score. Jake Miller is here. Kirk hired the trainer managing Abu's camp with that cardio. Yep. But the thing is, he stayed upright, right? He stayed upright. Abu's just quit fighting in the second round. And please don't remind me of that, because just thinking about it is pissing me off. You know, we see Joe Rogan so infrequently that I think for a while I forgot that he was affiliated with the UFC. So seeing him there in the cage is just a little strange. And if I know you guys well enough, I think that some of you guys are done with the love affair that the UFC has had with Joe Rogan. Domenico, thank you for dropping a like on our Facebook page. And I would ask that you guys here on YouTube do the same things. Please hit the like button. Try to elevate us in the algorithm so we have more people that you can troll. Rogan is good when you need big fight appeal. He is better than DC and Bisping. The dream team is Anik, Felder, and DC. Whoa. I'm going to put DC. I'm going to put Felder in there. I'm going to put Anik in there. I don't know if I agree with DC as much as I love him. I've loved him for a while. Bisping. I like Bisping a lot. Dominic Cruz. I know a lot of you guys don't like him. I do. Just Anakin Felder. That's pretty interesting. Anakin Felder only. I have to think about that one. All right, so guys, let's go through these fights a little bit. I want to tell you the fights that I want to see. Vitor Petrino versus Marcin Prachnio. I'm looking forward to that. You guys know I'm a big Terrence Mitchell fan. He fights Cameron Simon. Both very good fighters. I'm very much looking forward to that fight. I am looking forward to Robbie Lawler versus Nico Price. I do not want to see Robbie Lawler retire. Unfortunately, I do believe that we're likely going to see the end of Robbie Lawler tonight. I just don't want that to be true. Val Woodburn. I don't know who he is. Don't care. I hope he wins. Okay? Jalen Turner versus Dan Hooker. In professional wrestling, this would be the grizzled veteran putting over the new guy who is going to go forward. I think Jalen Turner goes over Dan Hooker. But I'm looking forward to that fight. That fight will be very, very entertaining. That one threatens for fight of the night. Then we got my guy, the Reaper, Robert Whittaker versus Dricus du Plessis. I got my guy Robbie, both in heart and in mind. I just think that du Plessis is... I think that he is too vanilla a fighter to present any real danger to Robert Whittaker. Our co-main event is going to be very interesting. Moreno versus Pantoja. Pantoja is a fucking demon. But Moreno, that guy's got heart. So it makes it very difficult for me to make a prediction there. And then we have Volk versus Yair. Obviously, I think some of us, whether we think Volk will win or not, I think that a lot of us would like to see Yair win. I just don't think that, even with Volk's greatness as a fighter, I'm just not sure that we all love him and his style of fighting. I never heard somebody say, wow, I love watching Volk fight. He's a lunch pail, blue collar worker type fighter, and I respect him. And I do think that he wins this fight. But, oh, look at that jacket from Bruce. God damn. He is ready to bang your wife. Especially if by you, we mean Adam 22. But yeah, I'm very biased. I'd like to see Yair win so that Holloway gets the championship match up against him and then takes the belt. That's just me. Okay, let's get to these motherfucking comments. Someone asked who won the first fight. The first fight winner was Esteban Ribovic, 29-28, 29-28, and 29-28. He deserved to win that fight. Okay. I hate the Rogan DC commentary combo. I don't hate it, but I'm starting to see why people dislike it. I can. Turner could be a heel for missing weight by a $10 box of McDonald's. What? Jalen Turner missed weight? No! Now I gotta root against him. Do you think Simon will get the first round KO? Hell no. Oh! No! He's dead! He's dead! Jesus Aguilar! Yo, Nuketown! That's what she said, Dan. Oh, he missed by 2 pounds. That's not a lot, but you got to make weight. Ooh! He just ended that whole man's soul with 1 punch. That nigga's still out. He's still out. Shannon Ross is still out. Boom! He looked like he was about to walk over and say, "Hey, guy, are you okay?" Look, he's off. Look. Oh, shit! The replay is just as savage as live. He looked like he just woke up after a 2-day slumber. That he is a dead man. Simon is a South African boy. Got some dog in him. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Absolutely true. That was a disgusting overhand right. The dude got knocked out so fast. He doesn't even look like he was in a fight. That is a dead man. Wow. Look, he doesn't even look like he's gotten in a fight. Oh no. Well, I'll try to give you the best play-by-play, man. Hang out with us until so you don't get the early prelims and you don't get the prelims? Oh, come on. That ain't fair. What's going on in the UK, man? A 17-second destruction. Hey, Dan Jensen coming through with the info. FightPass.com. Go check that out. Dan is in the land of Danishes. Yeah, I mean, do you know what else is going to happen? It's going to be 12, 12, and 50 for this guy. Look at this. This dude just lost his life. Boom! Yeah, we got you. Yeah, you should be able to watch the early prelims on FightPass.com. The knockout was bad when he was hit so hard, the whiplash didn't wake him up. Yeah, that dude was completely gone. That guy got destroyed so bad that he's walking around like he didn't even fight. The dude doesn't have any bruising. He doesn't have any bleeding. He doesn't even look woozy. Like, they woke that man up and he was like, okay, so we've got a fight tonight and I can't wait to get in the cage. And you're like, no, actually, like, you're in the cage right now. And you're sitting on a stool. You're not sitting on the edge of your bed in the hotel room. You're not going to remember any of the shit that I'm talking to you about right now because you just got knocked the fuck out, man. Well, right now, he cannot remember the name Aguilar. But come tomorrow, he will never be able to forget the name Aguilar. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Oh my God. Obviously, when you get to see a complete blasting, right? Oh, I was thinking McKinney. Terrence McKinney is the name that I was thinking of, not Terrence Mitchell. I don't know Terrence Mitchell like that. I don't know. Like when I said Terrence Mitchell, in my mind it was Terrence McKinney. I'm like, damn, we haven't seen Terrence McKinney in a while. Can't wait to see him fight. And that's not even the right guy. So my mistake. Okay. You're not going to get an argument out of me. You're not going to get an argument out of me on this one. Reminds me of the story from Big John when a dude was KO'd so bad he wanted his shirt to show the sponsors off, assuming he won after waking up. Oh, man. I mean, having that desire to hold up the shirt probably helped him keep his sponsors. Getting knocked the fuck out like that probably did not help him keep his sponsors. Jalen Turner is huge. He is NBA player height. Ridiculous that he fights at lightweight. Agreed. What's your prediction for the next fight? The next fight is Cameron Simon versus Terrence Mitchell. I'm really not that familiar with Terrence Mitchell. However, I am more familiar with Cameron Simon. And the dude can strike. So I don't really know what to expect out of Mitchell. He needs some milk. I don't know exactly. You know who doesn't need any more milk? Patty the Batty. Okay? He needs to stop eating today. All right. I think that he is actually still recovering from ankle surgery. So it is going to be a while before we see Patty again. I think he was targeting a return at the end of this year. That's what he said. But we'll see. The answer is no. I don't like it very much at all. Come on, Jalen, man. You gotta fucking make weight, man. That annoys the shit out of me. Because I normally root to see him win. But I don't root to see people win when they miss weight. Fuck that. Fuck that weight missing motherfucker. You darkness, bastard, motherfucker. Ooh, let's go. Well, you know we all like to see Meatball Molly no matter what country we're... Can I speak English? God damn, what is... You know what it is? I need to eat. That's what it is. Everybody loves seeing Meatball Molly in the UK. Everybody loves seeing it no matter what country you're from. You know, will you see Patty there? Probably. I don't see why he wouldn't be there. Ugh.
This weekend it is all about the UFC. 3 live events in as many nights here during the International Fight Week 2016. And we welcome you back inside.
Yeah, so, I mean, now we've got massive amounts of fight packs because one dude got knocked out as soon as they locked the cage door. I always love this question. I love this question. Guys, chime in on this if you want to. Yo, Rick, you're such a doofball, yo. Okay, so I love this fucking question. And now we have all day to actually answer it. The fuck? Nope. Oh, about to say, give me my rock back. What the fuck? Okay. Guys, get in us on this with me, okay? Guys, give me your at men's 125 flyweight. Who you guys got as a favorite fighter at flyweight? You guys are not gonna like my pick. I'm still going with Mighty Mouse Demetrius Johnson. Sorry. That's still my guy at 125. At 135. 135.
So many great international flyweight moments, DC. You like that? I like that. I like that. I'll be out there looking good. Me and fight next. UFC event was a crazy, crazy night. It was a crazy night. It's hard to imagine some of the hype fans. Over the men through this, decided to take off the greatest of all time. Tonight we got a championship doubleheader live on Facebook with Volkanovski and Rodríguez. We're unified at featherweight.
Right now, I'm going to have to say Sugar Sean O'Malley right now. Yeah, I'm going to go with Sugar Sean O'Malley. At 145, I'm going to say Maxi Baby. At 155, I'm going to say Dustin Poirier. At 170... At 170, I'm going to go with Wonder Boy Thompson. Stephen Thompson is my guy at 170. At 185 is the Reaper Robert Whittaker. At 205, my favorite would be Jamal Hill. But there are other fighters at 205 that I really, really like. Paul Craig, I'm a big fan of. Yeah, I'm a fan of Paul Craig. I do like Yuri Prochaska. But Jamal Hill is my guy at 205. At heavyweight right now, I don't really get into heavyweight that much. But I can tell you that probably my favorite heavyweight is Derek Lewis. I'm going to go with Derek Lewis. Now, do I like Sergey Pavlovich because of how explosive he is? Yes. Do I like Cyril Gane's fighting style? Yes. Do I like Tom Aspinall's attitude? Yes. Do I like the explosiveness of Jailton Almeida? Yes. I love all of that. But my favorite heavyweight is Derek Lewis. That's just what it is. All right. Domenico wants to see Simon do his thing. Okay, David Banner. Moreno is his favorite at flyweight. At bantamweight, Cheeto Marlon Vera at 135. At featherweight, Maxi Baby. At 155, Poirier. At 170, Shavkat Rachmanov. At 185, Bobby Knuckles, Robert Whittaker. Let's go. You like Rakic. I like Rakic too. I do like Rakic at 205. He's just a little bit less capable than I hoped that he would be. And at 265 or heavyweight, Jailton Almeida. Yeah, I love that list. Guys, give me your list. Let's show a little bit of welcome to wilderness. Okay? Guys, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button. If you have not already done so, please subscribe to the Talking Shit Podcast. We are going to talk about some cuck on cuck violence. Hopefully tomorrow, Captain Paul willing. We are going to discuss some cuck on cuck violence. A full-on cuck fight between Sneeko and Adam 22. Definitely tune in to that. I don't have a time for you when that is going to start, but we are going to have some fun tomorrow. Yeah. You got Leon as your favorite guy at 170? Okay. I mean, give me your whole list. So, I mean, you gave me your 135 guy. You gave me your 170 guy. You asked the question. Give us the list, Wilderness. Give us the list. I want a list from Rick Allen, also Dan Jensen. Guys, come through. Even Domenico. Guys, give us your favorite. Give us a list of your favorite fighters in each division. Oh, okay, now we got this. Okay, Moreno at 125. Sugar Show at 135. Conor McGregor at 145. Which is weird. I mean, yes, he is a lifetime 145er. Okay, we'll let you get away with that one. Islam Makhachev at 155. Okay. Leon at 170. You're probably the only person in the world who says that his favorite welterweight is Leon Edwards. So, oh wait, that's right. You're from the UK and he's the champion. Makes a lot of sense. Gotcha. Izzy at 185. Prochaska at 205, and heavyweight John Jones. Okay. All right. That's not a bad list. Not a bad list. I need a list from Dan Jensen. I think Dan Jensen is going to have John Jones as his favorite fighter in every weight division. But these are great lists. These are great lists. Okay, here we go. For you South African fans. Come on, give me a real list, Dan. Come on. Get in the spirit of it. Let's welcome our brother from the United Kingdom, all right? Give us a list, man. I want to know your list. Give me a real list, Dan. And don't just pick a bunch of assholes, okay? To be an asshole, okay? Give us a good list. All right. I would like to see a list from Domenico. And please just don't load it up with a bunch of fighters from South Africa, okay? Yeah, Rick Allen, please. Rick. You said, well, a lot of guys. I do like Charles Oliveira. But give us some more. Give us some more, Rick. Actually, I'm really glad that you brought up this question, Wilderness, because if you hadn't, we would have just been sitting here after dude got knocked the fuck out. In fact, that dude got knocked out so fast that I wonder if Dana White is even going to want to pay that guy his show money, because he certainly did not show up. That wasn't all-time list. It was more current. Well, you have to admit, putting Conor on that list is not very current. Right? Conor is the best who has ever competed at 145. Well, again, you're from the UK. I have to realize that there are some biases here. I still got Maxi Baby as the best 145er ever. Holloway. And if Volk wins like 1 to 3 more times, even though I'm not the biggest Volkanovski fan, I will have to admit that Volk would then be the best featherweight of all time. When I think of the best featherweights of all time, I don't think of Conor McGregor. I think of him as one of the most flashy, one of the most entertaining featherweights of all time. But the absolute best, I cannot agree on that one. That Conor run will never be replicated. The run itself is the best ever. I think it was the most entertaining ever. I think that it was the Michael Jordan of runs for the UFC for this reason. For this reason. Okay? You got guys in the NBA right now who are good players. Good. Who are making $52 million a year. Signing 5-year, $260 million contracts. Michael Jordan made, I think, $93 million for his entire NBA career. But you have good players signing contracts for 5 years and $260 million. Why? Because of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan boosted the visibility, the profile of a league that was still airing tape-delayed games. Michael Jordan never made the kind of money that these players are making, but he is the reason that they're making the money that they're making. He changed it. So when you want to talk about Conor McGregor changing the whole trajectory of the UFC, without question, I will never argue that. Dan Jensen has a list for us. You like Pantoja at 125. Then Cheeto, then Yair, Islam, Chimaev, and Chimaev again. Bravo. I ain't mad at you. Chimaev is one of my favorite fighters overall. But at 185, my heart belongs to Whitaker. And at 170, my heart belongs to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So even though Khamzat is one of my favorite fighters overall for each division, can't do it. Can't do it. Even though I'm a really big Chimaev fan. Prochaska at 205. And of course, John Jones at 260. I'm surprised that you didn't put John Jones at 205. But we are talking, current divisions. Kratos is here! What's good? Dude, we're going to do this show tomorrow. We are going to be talking about cuck on cuck crime. We're going to be talking about a real life cuck fight. And we will be bringing that to you tomorrow on the Talking Shit podcast. So stay tuned. Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Certainly the most lethal. Did you see what Max Holloway did to that Boston guy? He hit that guy 430 times? Nah. I mean, if you want to talk about, he slapped him. If you want to talk about that, okay, yeah. What he did to Aldo is legendary. But the fucking punishment that Holloway has put on fighters, including Volk, Holloway is my guy at 145. And he never talked a whole lot of shit. He just said, it is what it is, and on to the next. And then went home and played video games. That's my guy. Max Holloway. That's my guy. Silva was a fucking cheater, so I don't even... Anderson Silva was my first favorite MMA fighter when I didn't really know much about MMA. It's vagina tight. It's vagina tight. He. Oh. Oh. It. Oh, he had to let it go. He had to let it go. Well, Kratos, we'll make sure that the stream is monetized so that you can watch it and we get some watch time. But shit, that reminds me. Fuck. That show is gonna be so savage that we may have to pull it down from YouTube so that we don't get a community guideline strike. We might have to put that up on Patreon. Sorry guys, I killed my shoulders today, and I'm feeling it right now. Ugh. Jeremy Lewis is here. I don't want to alienate you, Wilderness, but I really could not give a fuck about these fucking YouTube weirdo fights. I don't care about them at all. I just don't care. Guys that had just come through here, guys, as a matter of fact, we're gonna star this because I want you guys, we are talking today, and you know how much I love this question. You guys know how much I love this question. Guys, who is your favorite fighter? Pick one for each division. All of you latecomers, you late motherfuckers, please put a list that looks like this, or like this, or like this. We need that in the comment section, guys. From 125 all the way to heavyweight, guys, give us your favorite fighters. All right. So Jeremy, please. Kratos, please. We want to know. Well, it looks like Mitchell just found out what the UFC is like. Good night. Well, that was an ass whooping that nobody cared to see. I mean, obviously, you know, we have Domenico, who cares? But the race, yeah, he just took a lot of unnecessary damage there. He was just laying there, mounted. Dude, it doesn't matter. Just your favorite fighters. They don't have to be like the best fighters. They just have to be your favorite fighters. Guys you like. Come on, guys. We need a show sponsor, all right? Let's get a show sponsor. We need that. Because if we don't have a show sponsor, I'm doing labor without pay, and I think that's called slavery. And you guys are not racist, right? All right. Yeah, they got 2 fights for Madalena, and they both fell through in really, really sucky ways. I think one of them had a staph infection, and the other had a rare brain disease that if he would have got fucked up, he could have died in the cage. So that's weird for Madalena, and it kind of sucks, It sucks. But the thing is, I think that his opponent that didn't fight, I think that that guy deserves probably more of our sympathy, so that I don't know, maybe maybe they can figure out what's wrong with him, and maybe let's go. Hey man. Hey Jeremy, you can find the cleanest pillowcase you have and just cut some holes for the eyes and just put on your pillowcase. I was like, why is Genius talking about Kirk? And I realized my stream was super. Yeah, Kirk got Kirk the fuck up. He got beat the fuck up. Good to see you, Mikey. Oh, and again, Mikey. We are here. Wilderness shared this with us. We're on Wilderness's shared adventure, where we're having everybody list their favorite fighter in each division. All right, so we're gonna go with that tonight. Anybody else that comes in the chat, we're gonna try to get them to give us their favorite fighters and break them down. Okay. Please, favorite fighters in each division. Thank you. Yeah, there ain't nothing right about me. Prospects like this make me wonder how Chase Hooper ever can become legit UFC level. Well, Chase Hooper has stupendous BJJ. That's why. And now Chase Hooper's got hands now. Chase Hooper is a fucking problem right now. Also remember, Chase Hooper was in the UFC when he was like 11. Like, the dude basically, his entire professional career has been at the UFC level. So he definitely deserves to have some respect put on his name. I mean, he destroyed that guy. I mean, I was already rooting for him, but thinking, oh my God, he's gonna get destroyed. And then he put the, woo! Oh my God. Jake Miller said that he was a fat crossburner. Woo! This is almost as much of a waste of time as anything having to do with the Pauls fighting random people. And we talked about this at the outset. Stipe Miocic will not be anywhere near close to competitive in any phase of MMA. This is a waste of everybody's time, and I am tempted. If there are not other compelling fights on the main card, I am considering only covering the prelims on this event, because this is really a waste of $80. A massive fucking waste. And we got a stream sponsor, which we already knew who was gonna be. So check this out, Dan. Check this out, Dan. It is already there. We expected it. Because you're the motherfucking man. We got a stream sponsor. You see, only a business owner would understand you can't have people working for free. Okay? Okay. No, I don't think that Jones wants to fight Pavlovich or Almeida. I think that fighting Stipe is not only a big payday for John Jones. It is going to be an easier fight than it was against Cyril Gane. He's going to have an easier fight with Stipe Miocic than he had with Cyril Gane. And you guys saw how it went with Cyril Gane. A waste of time. That was a massive waste of time. Jeremy Lewis, that was very, very well done. Very well done. Not putting it up on the screen, but that was very well done. I've heard that they may put Leon Colby as the co-main. I will buy that in that instance. I will buy it then. Fury and Francis is rumored to be an exhibition, so it will be Floyd versus Logan Paul 2.0. I really wish that was a legitimate fight. I really wish that it was, Jake. I wish that it was. I wish it was legitimate. I root for Francis. I always root for Francis. It's crazy how much push Sean O'Malley gets for being a can crusher. He can't sell fights on the mic at all. I disagree with you on that last thing, but I agree with you on the first thing. Okay, so you're starting heavyweight first. So John Jones is your guy in heavyweight. MMG model? In 205? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about for light heavyweight. Drickus, obviously, you are biased because that's your guy. Edwards at 170. Islam at 155. Volk at 145. Marab at 135. You don't got anybody for 125? And who is MMG model? Have I been to a UFC show? No, I haven't. That is on the list of things to do before I kick the can. But then again, you know, when you sit in the seat, you don't get like a really great, you don't get great angles. So for like fighting, I would prefer to watch on a TV screen. Um, yeah, no knockouts for Francis. Safety, most likely. That is a hard fight to license. Guys, do you really think that Francis needs to be protected from anybody? Come on. Come on, guy. Come on. Come on. Domenico, we need you to add your 125 guy and explain who your 205 guy is. I don't know who MMG model is. Jake Miller, we need a list from you too. Okay? Jake Miller, give us your list of your favorite fighters in each division, please. Everybody, let's get in on this. I think we can have fun with this. Especially since people keep getting knocked the fuck out so early. You know, guys are just getting fucking destroyed early in the first round. Yeah. Oh, yeah. JD was advertising his DraftKings sponsorship for this show. I believe Cody. It's code JD or JD from NY. You get some free credits to bet with. Yeah. Yeah, he's got the DraftKings thing going. Yep. Yo, for a second, while you guys give me your favorite fighter list, right? I gotta give a special shout out to my guy JD. Why do I need to do that? This guy, we've been working so hard every week. We've been working really, really, really hard to improve his physique, and the dude is just making strides. And his mindset has shifted from survival to thrival. Right? One of the things that I'm looking forward to in the future, by the end of the summer, is for his physique to be a little bit more apparent when he is when he's recording or when he's doing this live show. He's gonna have to improve his posture. But the dude is working hard, guys. He's working hard. I can see Robbie Lawler having a Frankie Edgar final fight kind of night, going out on his back. I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I'm not certain on divisions, but I've always liked Dustin Poirier, so that's 155. Colby Covington, that's 170. Dillashaw is at 135, but he's a cheater. And McGregor at 145. So we would still something's wrong with Facebook now. There's always something wrong with Facebook. Annoying.
but not the best guys in the division. Should the UFC champion have the run that he did, it really does speak to the character of Robbie Lawler. This guy is, for the first time, we got a little emotion out of him. He's a cyborg, man.
I'm not refreshing the page. Fuck out of here. Well, whatever. We're having trouble on Facebook. Jake Miller's got a list. We got Moreno at 125. We got Piotr Jan at 135. We got Maxi Baby at 145. Gaethje is a great pick at 155. 170 Connor. He's never cutting to 155 again. Strickland is your favorite fighter at 185. Okay. Yalton Almeida is your favorite 205er, even though he's a heavyweight. And then Aspinall. I don't hate this list. Dillaroids. That sounds like a medical condition. Okay? That sounds like this sounds like a medical condition. Okay? my doctor diagnosed me with Dillaroids. Dillaroids. Call him Pillishaw. JH has a list. We got Kai Kara France. Okay. I keep forgetting that an honorable mention at 125 for me is hold on a second. Honorable mention at 125 is Brandon Royval. If you're talking about current UFC flyweights, Brandon Royval is my number one guy at 125. I should have mentioned that. Now, originally, I told you guys Demetrius Johnson. And yes, Demetrius Johnson is my guy. But he also fights at bantamweight pretty much now in one. But my favorite current flyweight is Brandon Royval. So I want to make sure that I put that out there. Okay. Volk at 145, Diamond at 155, Chimaev at 170, Izzy at 185, Prochaska at 205, and Jones at 265. Okay. All right. Now, again, one of the reasons why I'm having you guys put this list is because there are going to be a bunch of fighters in certain divisions that you like, and you have to choose just one of them. Because for me, like I said, there are other 205ers that I like. At 185, I am a fan of Izzy, but Robert Whittaker is number one for me. There are guys that I like at 170, but Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is my guy at 170. So, I'm looking forward to this fight. Yep. I don't like anyone at 205. Alex Pereira. He hasn't even fought there yet. But yeah, my current guy right now at 205 will be Jamal Hill. Yeah. Yeah. I like Topuria. I like him. You know, he's not there yet to like really capture the imagination and the fandom of the fight fans for most fight fans. I do not dislike Ilia Topuria. I like him. I just like other fighters better. You know? Yeah, Benoit Saint-Denis, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and take some positive, it was that he went 15 minutes and his cardio held up. Now, he's a great striker and he can finish a fight very quickly, but he's not known for his grappling. So even when he secured takedowns, he kind of seemed a bit lost. So I was wondering with that great jiu-jitsu coach that you speak of, John, how much time has he spent in the build to this camp to try to get better there, right? Because he got the fight to the ground, but he didn't seem to have really an idea what the rest was trying to take him once there.
Diplomatic like NBA. But you're right, he did show some wrestling, certainly showed that he had pretty good cardio against Anton Circali. That was back in March, and now Petrino spins it forward and tonight. All right, ready to go with the light heavyweights now. They are Brazil's Vitor Petrino, and your 3-1 favorite tonight, and Poland's Marcin Kraknio, who comes back a plus 230 dog. Petrino 25, Kraknio 34. One is a gap at height, 3.5 inches in reach.
Yeah, I like Corey Sandhagen, man. I do. I like both of these fighters. He's there. He smoked Emmett and the Hillbilly. That's casual shit. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I don't like Ilia Topuria. I like him. He just hasn't captured that, oh my God, he's my favorite fighter in the division. Right? I have allegiances that run deeper and longer than, even the existence of Topuria in the UFC. Am I happy he beat the Hillbilly? Yes. Was I impressed with how he beat Emmett? Yes. But to say he is my favorite fighter in the division, you didn't even put him as your favorite fighter in the division. Come on, David. Come on. Yeah, I love Corey Sandhagen. There's a lot of fighters that I like at 135. I just don't like the champion. Yeah, Rogan's on commentary, Jeremy. That was a big right hand. Prochnio. Oh my God. That was the sound that just made. It sounded like a bat hitting a baseball. Controversial topic, but Volk Islam and O'Malley Yan, I don't think either were robberies. I scored them live exactly as they went. Yes. Not only this wilderness, not only do I agree with the scoring. Well, I actually had it as a draw for O'Malley and Yan. I had O'Malley winning rounds 1 and 3, and I had Yan winning round 2 by 10-8. So I had it as a draw. But if you don't make it a draw if you don't make it a 10-8 in round 2, O'Malley wins 29-28. Volk and Islam, Volk was the better fighter, but Islam won by the unified rules of mixed martial arts. So the right guy did win, even though Volk looked at times like a better fighter. So it's not controversial to me. Maybe to somebody else. But I think you and I are going to agree. Topuria just hit the wear the sunglasses inside and guarantees he finishes Volk in the first round arc of his career. More people talked about his wife after the fight. Yes, she is bad. Poirier's wife too. Your wife is in me DMs. There's a couple of guys. Oh, Brandon Moreno's wife. Ooh! There are a couple of guys where you're like, listen, I know he just won the fight, but he really wins at home. Yo, these guys are throwing heavy, heavy shots. Pragnio looks like he's kind of wearing the damage he's taken a little bit. These guys look like heavyweight type fighters more than sub-heavyweight type fighters. You know, they're sitting down on their punches and kicks. They're a little bit slower. Oh, nice straight left from Petrino. And he gets the takedown. Nice takedown for Petrino. Topuria ain't finishing Volk. Jai Herbert made him do the Ian Gary slut try. Topuria can win a decision against Volk. There are not too many guys that are finishing Volk, period. Okay? If Topuria beats Volk, it would be on points. Petrino's going to finish this round on top. This feels more like a heavyweight fight than a light heavyweight fight, guys. But they're swinging heavy, heavy leather.
What's this?
That's for pepper.
You keep dog food in your fridge?
It's not dog food, it's fresh pet. No meat, no veggies.
That you feed your dog. So it's dog food.
You were so right about her.
Fresh pet. It's not dog food, it's food.
Legit excellence. Or prepare for it. Even into the circumstances. Or rise above them. Play by the book. Or change the way it's played. Pause for hydration. Stop.
Let's give Topuria Arnold Allen before we hear any Volk talk out of the UFC hype machine. That is a matchup I'd like to see. That is a matchup I'd like to see. Absolutely.
Catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and Plus, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you have missed any of the first 6 episodes, you can check them out now on ESPN Plus. We'll have the coach Dean Thomas with us all night long. Dino, what are you seeing, sir?
He beats the shit out of Ortega. Ortega might still submit him, but only after he's been punched in the head 250 times. Pragnio, he tried for the takedown and he got spun around. Now, I want to know how long is Pragnio going to spend on his back here?
Because they were saying he's done now. But it doesn't seem done. It just seems like he's discouraged. Because every time Pacino hits him, he just reacts so bad.
Well, wouldn't it be the Bachelor? Not the Bachelorette. The Bachelorette is the woman that chooses between the male suitors. The Bachelor is when the men choose from the female suitors. I don't think that you would ever see Conor McGregor on a panel of guys competing for a woman. I don't think we'd ever see that, Jake.
Ground fighting is not that high level at the bigger weight. That's why the heavyweight kid is doing so well. Danielson Almeida. Because he just understands what he's trying to do.
But you know what I'd rather see, Jake? I would rather see The Bachelor where Conor McGregor has to choose between all of the women who have accused him of violation. Look who has shown up. We've got Vex in the motherfucking building. Wow. Didn't see this coming, but it was very nice to have you here. Very nice to have you here. Very nice.
Limited amateur career, just 4 fights, only turned pro in 2019. Yeah. And Fabricio Camoes about as good as it gets. Oh, boy. This is a straight on point. When a guy that has that kind of power, he's a real danger.
Is he really going to go for this Kimura? Because he's in dominant position. There's no reason for him to go for this Kimura. And we don't really see too many Kimura finishes anymore at the UFC level. And now he's getting punched in the head while he's holding on to this arm. And now, oh, he's in 3/4. Okay, he's back in the half guard. But this is dominant half guard here. Petrino made a mistake there. But good on Prochnio to see what he was doing, recognize that he had the angle. And I think he gave him like 7 or 8 or 9 unanswered shots to the dome. Now, they're not very powerful, but they're annoying enough to get him to try to do something else. So we might not see Ortega for a while. Yeah. Oh, we got a mount and or back taking situation here. Guys, if you have not done so already, please hit the like button. It's free. Yeah, this is definitely... Oh, I think he's got... Does he has the arm underneath the chin? He's on the chin right now. He's on the chin. But he's got some top pressure, so he might be able to still put some pressure on his neck. All right, he let it go. And again, we're back to half guard here. Or you could make it a team thing, right? You could, you on one side, all of the women. You can do the Ultimate Fighter, Conor McGregor edition, where on one side are all the women that Conor McGregor has smashed, and on the other side, all the women who have accused him of violation. All right, people need to hire me to give them ideas on the next shows that they can make. I got all the ideas. He tried to hook off. I think Petrino's just looking for that opportunity. He's looking for the opportunity to why is Prochnio doing spinning wheel kicks when Petrino has been able to take him down and keep him down for the entire round? I don't understand that. It just looks like Prochnio had maybe a bad weight cut and or just has shitty cardio. But he's got heart. He's got heart. He's definitely not looking to pack it in. Oh, he almost walked right into that head kick, though. That probably wasn't the best the best decision that he made with his hands down, leaning in to Petrino's leg. And a takedown. This is where the fight ends. 30-27. This fight's over. Submission or 30-27. Because Prochnio is not getting up. So I was interested in this fight. I was definitely thinking we were going to get some kind of KO action here. And it just didn't happen. Now, it looks like he's really going for this Kimura. Nope, not there. He is in a very dominant half guard position here. And the best thing that Prochnio can do is to lock up that leg so he can't get into full mount. 3/4 mount. And full mount. All right, now we might get a finish here, guys. We might get a finish here now. Flatten him out. He's very high on top. Pause. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for a head and arm. And Prochnio was trying. And it's over. And it's over. He got him. He got him. Yep, he tapped. I knew it. All right, Petrino. Good job. Good job. You got to finish. I was starting to think that we might not get a finish there, but once he corralled that head and the arm, and he got it from full mount. You didn't get that side control version of it that normally is automatic. I haven't seen much of this Pantoja. He's really a killer. But in the Ultimate Fighter, Moreno looked to be about 18. This is Brandon Izzy's. Is this Brandon's Izzy moment, or is it going to be 3-0? I got Moreno winning. First submission victory. Yeah, he didn't even have to get out of mount for that. That was nice. That was nice. Also, Brandon, again, we talked about this earlier in the stream. Moreno has already fought the scariest guy at 125 and fought him 4 times in a row. He ain't scared of Pantoja. He ain't scared. Brandon was fighting the scariest guy at 125 4 times in a row. Pantoja hasn't done that. Can Pantoja beat Moreno? Absolutely, he can. He's got the skills. But he hasn't been through the fires and the wars that Moreno has been in. So I don't think it's going to be the same thing. Not saying that Pantoja will not win. Mrs. Evil is hosting a family barbecue right now, so she is making like, you know, little cameo appearances. She may be on a bit later. Mikey gave us a list. Let's look at Mikey's list after they announce. We're gonna look at Mikey's list after they announce. What do he has to say? And he has to say it in Portuguese. Guess who asked for you?
Hi.
Vex.
Oh, hello there. I am here, just delivering food. As you know.
Yeah.
I love this comment, Dan.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah.
Killed a cow, and I turned it
Gotta
into
feed
a burger.
these muscles, man.
It's what I do.
And she brought me a bunch of kebabs.
A bunch of kebabs. Kebabs. Hi, Jeremy.
Yeah, we got a full house. We got a couple of new guys in here hanging out with us.
Welcome. We're we got a rooftop barbecue, so we got the whole family enjoying themselves. My hands are sticky and full of ice cream. This shirt is definitely very dirty. Chicken kebabs. There's some shrimp kebabs too, but I didn't put it on your plate. I mean,
Because you
there's
know
extra.
I need actual like Jane's food.
Yeah, but oh, he said, "Let me see it." Hello, dudes.
Oh,
yeah.
a bottle of water would fucking be awesome too.
We already did the ice cream cone thing with sprinkles and chocolate. Ooh. Yum. We have, so the kebabs he is eating right now is just, it's either chicken thigh or chicken breast. I have bought both. The little tomatoes, red peppers, and onions. And then I have other kebabs upstairs, which is similar, but it's with shrimp. So, I made a lot of fucking kebabs.
Can I answer this question for
Kebab
him?
kebabs. Oh, what? New York City. Manhattan, specifically. But yeah, very yummy. I'm just glad that it's overcast today and that we didn't get a thunderstorm because it's actually comfortable outside. And we didn't get rained on. Let me give you a water bottle. I will probably be back for main card. The family is still just enjoying themselves upstairs, so, you know, I'm not rushing anybody out.
No,
We're
not doing that today.
Relaxing. That's it. My cousin was like, when are you finishing up? I was like, I don't care when people leave. Doesn't. We have a table. Other people are using the grill. Other people are sitting around. Nobody's bothering anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's nice.
Yeah. I'm with it.
Okay.
Watching the fights. If you can do the administrative process
What am I doing?
for the main card.
Oh, yes.
Later, yeah.
I'll do that.
Later.
My phone is upstairs. They have it. They're streaming.
Oh,
Upstairs.
Wilderness is from Liverpool. Been to New York City twice. Favorite
Oh.
place in the world.
Excellent. Excellent.
Maybe we do a TSP meetup at some point, and you'll have an
Oh,
excuse to
no.
come back.
Don't make that song stuck in our head per usual. Nope.
No.
We do not do that song in this house. Nope. I'm going to try. No, don't even say the name. That's okay. Forget the song name. You're not supposed to know the song name. We will not acknowledge the song name. So anyway, nice to have you around, Wilderness Shoe Venture.
We also have
Interesting name.
we got a Drickus Duplessis fan from South Africa.
Excellent.
And where is he? I haven't seen him comment in a while, but I know he's around there somewhere. Where is he? I want to make sure I pronounce his name correctly too. Domenico Differento.
Oh, well, if you're still around.
He came from Facebook, came over to YouTube.
Welcome. Oh, get out of here. So catchy.
Yeah, he's trying to piss you off today.
Whatever.
And we do have a stream sponsor.
Whatever. Stream sponsor, it's Ann. Thank you, Dan. Wow. I mean, how has the early prelims just finished, right?
Yeah.
Because main card is that time.
Dan Jensen, Josiah Harrell found that he has a rare brain disease in his pre-fight MRI, so the fight is canceled.
I will be back, probably for main card. I'm going to finish hosting Family Night Barbecue.
Mm-hmm. She'll be back later.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. Babe. I think she ran out. Yeah, there's one in the prelims, but there is not one on the main card. Duplessis is a very tough man. I just see my guy Bobby Knuckles getting the job done. That's what I see. I just realized that Joe Rogan only has one dress shirt, and it's that one black shirt. Joe Rogan has one button-down shirt in his closet. That's all he has. If he can go there in a t-shirt, he would. Anybody got an opinion on this? When I first saw the new UFC belt, I did not like it the way I liked the old UFC belt. But I've gotten used to it. But I kind of prefer the old belt better. Okay. Jeremy as well. I mean, the new belt is not bad. It's not a bad design. I have no idea what you're saying, Vex.
Most fighters would not want to run it back with the same opponent just 5 months after going 3 hard rounds. But Jimmy Crute and Alonzo Benefield aren't most fighters. After they fought to a 3-round draw back in February, he began with the hopes of settling the score with finality. Unbeaten now in 3 straight, with knockouts of Askar Bozarov and Misha Serkinov, Benefield seems to be nearing the top of his game. Bad news for anyone at 205 pounds. On the other side, after over a year on the sidelines, Australia's Crute returned in strong form against Benefield, ably digging in his heels for that memorable 15-minute affair. And tonight, with a shift from Perth to Vegas, the Bendigo bomber is expecting fans treated to more of the same. Coming up next, it's the rematch as Jimmy Crute faces atomic Alonzo Benefield.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Clock in for happy hour.
I mean, I like the whole, jewel thing. I do. I'm not sure how well that works on the old belt, but I'm pretty sure a good designer.
Because we don't just care.
But, you can't be stuck in the past forever, right?
You are a fighter. This is your reward. Medalla, mark of the fighter. Pick up one out.
Sorry I'm chewing so hard. I went right from the gym into the car to pick up family. I had a protein shake. Came back. I was sleepy as hell. I was hungry and sleepy. I fell asleep. Then I started the show with you guys. And I've been sitting here with no nutrients. I think Jimmy Crute, is from Australia, if I'm not mistaken. So no, it's not a Brit and a Yankee.
The bounce castle was a blast, until Nana saw the extra charge that overdrew her account. That's why TV Overdraft Relief gives you extra time to bounce back and avoid fees. eBay, unexpectedly.
Yeah, I cannot understand anything that you're saying, Vex. I'm just gonna let you know. On this card, we have South Africa. Well, Mexico, South Africa. Yeah, for the most part, Mexico, South Africa. Obviously, we always have Brazilian fighters. But the theme seems to be South Africa and Mexico.
At TD Bank, we see the story behind every transaction. Like yesterday, when this grandma went big for Nate's birthday, Nana went big too. She didn't expect the extra charge. There's a story behind every overdraft.
For people who come late to the stream, we need you to comment this.
TD Bank, unexpectedly human.
Let me go wipe my face. Man, I needed that fucking food. God damn, I needed that shit. And what the stream needs from you guys, if you haven't already given in and submitted your list, we need you to pick a favorite fighter from every division. And put it in the chat. Thank you.
Inspection zone. He is the 14th ranked light heavyweight contender in the world. And DC after that draw with Alonzo Menafield back in February. They run it back here in a few minutes.
They went in there. Cruz said that he didn't really have the idea how he wanted to approach that fight. He said he kind of just let it start and play out the way it was going to be. He said, but there was no reason that Alonzo Menafield should be in such a competitive fight with him because he feels he's levels above him. But Alonzo Menafield is a powerhouse. He's a guy that can shut your lights out. He's on a run. Outside of the drawing through, he had won 2 in a row, including a very impressive win over Luis Volkanovski.
And Menafield has yet to taste defeat since aligning with former UFC fighter Pat Barry. All right, here we go, folks. It's brought to you by Eastern Motors. Jimmy Cruz, still 27. Alonzo Menafield is 35. Cruz taller by a couple of inches, but a 2-inch reach advantage in the other corner with Alonzo Menafield. All right, now for the introductions, here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 290. Volkanovski versus Rodríguez. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. It's this first fighting out of the corner. I'm the martial artist holding professional record. 13 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall. Weigh in at 205 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas. Atomic Alonzo Menafield. Fighting out of the red corner. I'm the martial artist holding professional record. 12 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 62 inches tall. Weigh in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of the New South Australia, Jimmy Cruz. The accident, a referee in charge. Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, our referee. Lovely Rick Palmer starting us off with round 1. Jimmy Cruz seemingly gets in there every fight, taking on the mountain of a man, Alonzo Menafield. There's one day. I just would like to hit that right. One day.
Fight on.
All right, this fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. That is Menafield in blue, Jimmy Cruz in green. Menafield closed a -175 betting favorite for the first meeting, -140 at close tonight.
Well, you saw how bad Menafield had. Cruz hurt him so many different occasions in that first fight. And like Bill said, outside of grabbing the fence to lose the point, he won. So, be very confident on it. That Jimmy Cruz will have made adjustments.
Had to leak some coolant.
Yep.
And eats a lot of shots, but can he eat those shots and get takedowns after he's hurt? Very impressive his ability to get takedowns while hurt.
Feel like I need more food though. There goes Domenico. I know you were around here somewhere. I feel like I might need more food though. Yeah, yeah, I remember that.
Isn't the greatest wrestler. So in those wild exchanges, he grabs the leg and he can finish. He might not have the right idea of how to set up those takedowns, but he does not finish once he can find his way into a leg.
Michael Buffer is the brother of Bruce Buffer. They're brothers.
Like this coach's tennis brought to you by Cuervo and Barry front center.
If you break, you break strong.
Don't grab him, Alonzo.
Yep. All he's doing is holding on low. He's gonna drop levels. Get ready. Keep your legs ready.
Good knee inside there by Jimmy Cruz. Trying to wear on Alonzo Minifield.
Get out of there if you want to.
That is right.
Get out of there if you want to. Hands up. Ready to fire. You can trip his legs right.
Minifield has two underhooks, so Barry's right. He can't escape if he wants to. His back is to the center of the octagon, but he seems okay engaging in his sprint position.
Fighters exchanging positions here, and then the French Manifield's cardio is outstanding. Don't let the French fool you.
This is this is just as dirty of a fight. It's the best way I can explain it, as the first fight was. When I mean by dirty, I don't mean that these guys are doing that they're cheating or anything. But there's a lot of dirty boxing and a lot of clinch work, and it's a ugly fight. Jimmy Crute got tagged a couple of times there. I don't really think that this is boring. Maybe if this is the first time you've seen these guys fight, you would see this as boring. But if you watch the first fight that they had before, this fight is not going to really bore you if you understand that these guys fought to a draw. So neither one of them wants to make the mistakes that they made in the first fight. And they really want to beat the guy. And these are two dogs. These are bulldogs, right? These are not flashy strikers. These are big, strong, tough human beings. I got Menifield getting the best of this so far, though. I got Menifield in round 1. Yeah. Well, Jimmy Crute, he did do the stanky leg a little bit, and he had to do some surviving against Menifield the first time. So, Jimmy Crute is not infallible. This is what I imagined what D-Rod versus Ian Gary was going to be But that was after a couple of Modelos, so I blame my fighting spirit. Wow. Menifield's coach at 3 minutes. All he is doing is holding you break loose. The rest of the round, Menifield holds the underhooks. Yeah. I think that neither one of them wants to make the mistake. This is a very high stakes fight for both of these guys, not only for their position in the rankings, but also for their pride because they fought to a draw. And to be honest with you, I really do believe that more of these fights should end in draws. Menifield has to learn how to manage his energy expenditure throughout the fight. And the thing is, he doesn't set up a lot of his power shots either. Nice straight left, Menifield. Nice straight left there. Yeah, man, watch it. Get on that ESPN Plus, man. Let's go. And a crew. Oh no, Menifield gave up the takedown. Yeah, he gets back to his feet though. But Crew is in deep. All right, he separated the hands. He separated the hands. All right, he's got his head. He's got his head. Oh. He's got his head. He's going for a guillotine. And he tapped. He tapped. Oh my God. He tapped super fast. Alonzo Menifield! I did not see that coming.
That's a big victory for Menifield, and what a relief that must be for him as well.
But that even the finish, right? The way that he stopped the fight, it looked odd.
Wow, Jimmy Crute is going to quit.
At such a young age, maybe that desire's just not there anymore. Jimmy Crute, 27 years old.
That style, the punishment that he takes, the beatings that he took in the Jamal Hill fight, the beatings.
Jimmy Crute is going to retire, yo.
Anthony Smith fight as well. Here you see.
And he just gives up his neck. And he gave up his neck. I do not want to see him retire, but oh, look at the pressure on his neck.
That's a nasty neck crank as well. The way his head is trapped in there, that's pretty tight.
It's like a half Nelson.
Yeah.
Your hand locked.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's a neck crank, get him choke. It's a lot.
Yo, Dan, I thought the same thing. Oh no. Oh man, you sound like an American here. Yeah, man, I don't like this, man. This is so messed up. This is Jeremy, when you understand it the way that David Banner just explained it, I think that it kind of makes sense. Obviously, Jimmy Crute was getting, more than 12 and 12, but oh man, that is savage. That is just horrible. You're horrible, Banner. You're horrible. This is like I said, he has been in some wars, right?
Now it's time for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee
He's really emotional right now too.
at 1 minute, 55 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Atomic Alonzo Menifield.
Menifield with a fucking, what do they call it? A fucking guillotine choke. I did not have that.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Alonzo Menifield. Congratulations, sir. How difficult is it to get back in the octagon after you had that draw that should have been your victory, that 1-point deduction? Gear back up for the same fighter that you should have rightly beaten. But to come in here tonight, you put on a show and did a fantastic job finishing.
Absolute destruction.
Children love you. Love you. My mother-in-law, thank you so much for watching the baby. And also, happy birthday, Pat Barry. Alright, so, as far as the point, me in the dugout, I was going to get here and be like, I'm calling out Mark Garvin. But, with that said, I got this fantastic finish, so all things are even. But, running them 6 miles in a bar on road, they were tough, but it was worth it, and I made up for it tonight. You certainly did, and let's take a look at the finish. He did a fantastic job stuffing that takedown. He was going for that single, and you got a hold of that neck, and it was, it seemed like a half choke, half neck crank here when you finished it. Yeah, he had the single leg, so I said, oh, shit. But I was able to get it out, and then I got that completed work.
I was scared when Menifield gave up the takedown, but he got right back to his feet.
That was awesome. Well, congratulations on putting this victory up on the boards, getting that last one behind you.
You're so stupid, Vex.
Inside the octagon. What level of competition?
Oh man, you guys in the comments, yo. Oh my god.
What I'm saying is let's go. Run 'em. I'm ready. Indeed. Congratulations, sir. Alonzo Menifield, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, the time appears to be now for the 35-year-old Alonzo Menifield. He'll be ranked next week, and a lot of guard runs with Rose Namajunas helping produce the desired result here tonight.
Yeah, that was a tremendous performance by Alonzo Menifield. He was measured. He was cautious at times. He did exactly what he needed to do in order to get a big victory. And now he's undefeated in 4 straight fights. What a performance by Menifield. Guys, every Tuesday,
The amount of foreign fighters who just disappear usually don't want to travel across the planet to not be a contender. Elise Crute has his moments. Yeah, I mean, we could have also misunderstood him getting the gloves off his hands as quickly as he did, but it definitely looked like he was retiring. It definitely looked like that to me.
In the UFC thus far tonight, the extra Jim Reth looks to get her hands going and improve to 11 up and 0 down against the 11th youngest fighter on the roster, Rio de Janeiro's Denise Gomes. She's married to the game. Her right hand is a piston, and tonight she can make a major statement by taking out Gizo. But as we draw closer to tonight's UFC 290 main card, here's a preview of the 2 highly anticipated title fights set to headline the night. Volkanovski didn't get the job done, but he pushed him to the limit. Now he's going to fight Rodríguez. Careful what you wish for. There's nobody like him. Nobody's ever fought like him. He's the flashy striker.
You never know what's coming.
Oh, rugby.
He is the total package. He is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
I can't see anything resembling
Yo, Domenico, you're a happy dude. You got all these sports happening in your favor.
You're going to have a very confident challenger.
I can scrap. He's already got 2
Yeah, it's possible.
It does not get no better.
Might have just been an emotional outburst from him. He looked very emotional in the cage after he lost. He definitely doesn't seem like a fighter that is interested in tapping.
$5 bet and win $150 in bonus bets instantly. Sign up now with promo code Octagon. Find more premium coverage coming up.
Make this the summer you started here. It ended up all the way up here. The summer you gathered with a few friends, and later, 200 more. Found the perfect place to dive in.
That was one of the stupidest things I've ever seen.
The summer of G. During the summer
That whole Marab with the Billie Jean jacket. I don't know.
Compass Miles.
That was dumb.
For new inventory available near you. My name is John Lynch. I'm a member of the National Guard. I use my TikTok channel to benefit military members and their families. There's a gap in between all of this knowledge and the audience that needs to know about it. TikTok allows for me to reach the military community. I'm not here to make millions of views or be famous. But I keep making the videos because I know it can help people. If my platform was taken away, it's devastating because the people that I'm able to help and benefit their lives, it all goes away.
Old school wisdom with a passion for what's possible. That's what you get. You get listening more than talking. The personalized plan built on insights and innovative technology. You get grit, vision, and the creativity to guide you through a changing world. Old school with new world ideas, Morgan State.
We've got one hope. Secret laboratory. In the middle of nowhere. Our nation's best scientists focused on one goal. End this war. Unfortunately, I can't perform this miracle.
I really wish that this main card didn't start at 10 o'clock at night.
The UFC 293.
I like the earlier cards.
Modelo root for those with a fighting spirit.
That would be pretty fucking funny.
And by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Yeah, this did end in the first half of the second round. So yeah, puts us in that position, unfortunately.
Live here in Las Vegas later tonight, Alexander Volkanovski, the featherweight champion, will be the last man to make the walk. His legacy's already secure. One day he will end up in the UFC Hall of Fame. But man, if you know what makes this guy tick, you know that he is not done chasing further greatness. And tonight, another opportunity to add to his appreciable legacy.
In February of this year, Volkanovski recaptured the title heavyweight class of boxing. Commander multiple strength.
The number one versus number two African fighters in the world. There is levels to this game. The hijack is the highest level that you can ever go up against.
Another thing that you guys need to also factor in when you're talking about Volkanovski. Did you guys see Volkanovski's submission defense and his wrestling defense? Now, did he have the physics advantage? Yeah, he did. But he did a lot of work. He did a lot of work on his he did a lot of work on his wrestling. Volk can strike. Volk is primarily a striker. But he really, really worked on his wrestling and his submission defense to the point where there's a chance that Volk might not be beatable at 145 really at all. There's a chance. You know, he avoided tapping to Ortega. So he knows that he's been in the tightest chokes and he was able to get through that. He is, he got through 25 minutes with the most dominant grappler probably in the UFC right now. And he looked, even though he did not win the fight, he looked like the better fighter. And I know that he was training wrestling, sambo defense, the whole thing. He did all of that. It might be a while before we see Volkanovski lose again.
All right, so it all goes down tonight live on pay-per-view as we put a capstone on International Fight Week 2023. Alexander Volkanovski.
Jake Miller says, I think what makes Volk so tough is his lack of martial arts background in a way. He was a fresh canvas at 19 with a great coach. I'm going to agree with you, Jake Miller. I'm going to give you an example. I have a client who never really trained before he turned age 40. So because he had never really trained before, I have not had to undo a lot of bad habits and poor movement patterns that come from lifting improperly year over year over year and then trying to get a trainer. Okay?
Mexico's Jasmine Howard, he was one of the breakout stars of 2022, thanks to a pair of spectacular wins over Yasmin Lucindo and Estela Nunez. Now with the entire MMA world watching here during International Fight Week 2023.
So it's great when you're working with somebody and the only thing that they end up knowing is the right way to do things. And that's great. Okay? Another thing too, Jake, to add to your point here is not just that Volk has a lack of martial arts background, is that Volk has a varied history of athletic background. So he had a great athletic base on which to pile combat sport skills on top of. And then you add the fact that he didn't learn how to throw punches improperly first. He didn't learn how to roll improperly first. He had a good athletic base first, and then put first-rate, top-tier coaching on top of that. Dan Jensen makes a really good point. We need to hit the like button. Please. Do you think your boy Holloway could beat Volk if he gets another shot? Absolutely. Holloway beat him the second time. I did not watch their first fight, but some people seem to think that Holloway had a good argument for winning the first fight. When I heard about how many leg kicks he took and he just ate them, I'm more inclined to believe that Volk took the belt off of him legitimately. That second fight, Holloway beat Volk. He knocked him down in round 1, knocked him down in round 2. He won round 3. In a 5-round fight where there is no 10-8, if you are better than your opponent in rounds 1, 2, and 3, you win the fight. So I don't know what the judges were thinking. And basically everybody across the world, even Volkanovski fans, recognize that Holloway got robbed in the second fight. But in that third fight, and Holloway has kind of talked about it, Holloway was not the same fighter psychologically in the third fight. He looked slow. He did not look like he was actually there, Holloway's performances, after have been good. You're going to see Holloway again real soon. We're going to know what Holloway is. And if Holloway keeps winning, you're going to get to the point where you're not going to be able to deny him anyway. Okay? Again, Volk was not moving 205 pounders in rugby. He was moving guys heavier than that. But Volk was 205 pounds himself when he played rugby. He was moving guys that were heavier than 205. But he himself was 205 pounds, which is why I gave him a real chance to beat Makhachev at 155, because everybody's thinking, oh, you're moving up in weight in Makhachev, he's so dominant, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know, those things are mostly true that he's dominant. We're not talking about a guy, you know, who was 97 pounds in high school. We're talking about a guy who was a professional athlete in a contact sport who was actually 205 pounds himself. If Volk really wanted to, he could fight at 170. You know, Volk could probably fight at 135, 145, 155, and 170. He could. Theoretically speaking.
Back inside T-Mobile Arena and ready to go with the strawweights. They combined 17-2 in their mixed martial arts careers. Jasmine Howard, the near 4-1 favorite, is 24. Daisy Jones is 23. 1 inch separates these women at height. No issues on the scale for either party. Mexico's Howard, who will have the 1 inch reach advantage. Now Bruce Buffer for the intros. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is
More Mexican fighters.
introducing Bush. Fighting out of the blue corner. A big martial artist holding a festival record. 7 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall. Weighed in at 115 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Monterrey, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Presenting
ESPN Plus just showing that silent screen when they could just pan the arena with the background music drives me nuts. But I have the stream listed. Yeah, I definitely see that. I mean, they have their own production language and things that they think make them successful. It's hard for me to really argue either way because we show up every week. But then again, I guess in some ways we make it easier for us to deal with the annoying parts of the show because we have each other, right? And that's why you should hit the like button and share these streams with the people that you know that enjoy mixed martial arts, so they can come in here and they can, you know, kind of join what we got going on here.
This fight buck is brought to you by Cuervo. Jasmine Howard, he is in black. DC Gomes counters what?
She's dead already? No. Oh, she's dead. Look at her head swinging. Look at her head swinging. She's like. She's like. Well, I guess more fight packs. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Good night. Goodbye. And he gave her every opportunity. He gave her every opportunity to stop acting like a bobblehead doll. I think this is a good call. Let's see it again. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is... Look at her head. Look at her head. She's like... Yeah, I think it's a good call, Dan. It's a good call. And she rubbing that forehead. She's like, damn. Nah, I think that's a good stoppage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was going to make a very inappropriate joke about that head bobble, but we're going to leave that alone. This Volkanovski situation reminds me of Usman Leon head kick. Usman was talking pound for pound, fighting Canelo, forgot who's in front of him. Volk is talking pound for pound, Islam, champ. Yair can change it all. That's not a, I thought you were kind of bugging for a second there, but the way that you explained it, I could kind of catch on. Not saying that I necessarily agree, but I could definitely see where you're coming from on this. But remember, Usman was beating Leon and whooping his ass for most of the 5 rounds. I think Leon had a really strong, second round? Where Leon looked good? No, Leon looked good in the first round. And then Usman started to take over. And then he was just dominating him to the point where, Leon's coaches were calling him out for giving up. But when you want to talk about forgetting who's in front of him, in that split second, he forgot who was in front of him. Now, do I think that Leon is a great champion? Wilderness, I'm going to have to say no. Analysis has been done on the second fight between Leon and Kamaru, and Leon committed 13 separate fouls, including 5 low blows on Usman in that second fight. And I'm talking about the second championship fight. Leon cheated way too many times for me to look at that victory against Usman and then think, wow, he's really great. He's going to be champion for a while. The dude was inside Usman's glove. He was grabbing the fence, grabbing the shorts, poking him in the eye, kicking him in the dick, punching him in the dick. 13 different fouls. And it was crazy. The referee only caught 2 of the low blows, and he hit Usman in the jewels 5 separate times in one fight. So, did Leon retain the belt? Yes, he did retain the belt. Was I impressed? Absolutely not. It looks like Gomes was dominating, so I'm good with it anyway. Dude, that chick looked like Adam 22's wife. Sorry, I'm sorry. I couldn't. I wanted to avoid. I couldn't avoid the joke. I'm sorry. Hey.
Tim went to this. Is this in Vegas?
This is in Vegas, yeah.
Did it start?
I don't know, how many fights in are we? We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've had 6 fights go.
How are your picks?
I didn't really have too many picks, to be honest with you, because some of these fighters were a little bit unfamiliar, but some of them, they were also very evenly matched. We had a fight with 2 guys that fought to a draw earlier this year. And one of them got their fucking neck broken pretty much. Like, he got snatched in the guillotine choke and tapped super fast. We've had at least 2 fighters get knocked out in like the first 30 seconds of the fight. Just fucking blasted. Blasted.
Short fights. And your money's worth on pay-per-view.
So, well, the pay-per-view hasn't started yet. That starts in about an hour. But the thing is, these fights are lasting so short that we're sitting here having all kinds of conversations that have nothing to do with the fights that are here, because the fights that are here are not lasting very long. So, yeah, I agree with you, Vex. Vex, I completely agree with you. I really wish that they would just, next fighter up. Fight's over. Next fighter up. Nobody wants to be sitting here till 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast.
There's a better way to get a fast small business loan. On deck. The online lender that makes it easy to choose your loan and approve your funds as soon as the same day. Your loan is on deck.
1 second. Are you sticking around for this? Okay, good. So, what I normally do when I'm streaming is I set up the iPad with the Mets game. Huh? No, we're doing. Oh yeah, I'm looking at both at the same time. Yeah. Sometimes when we do like professional wrestling, we'll have like the pro wrestling on another screen, and we're like, oh, let's go over here. Yo, I was dying. I was like, my games. I'm wasting my game. Yeah. Butterball? Is that a bad thing? Yeah, that. We're doing UFC 290 right now. So, you want to come through and watch? You can do that. Not big UFC. Huh? Not big UFC. Not a violence guy? The UFC sense. You're gonna come to a game, right? Alright, so let's do it.
Sure. They're picking it up. They're picking over.
Yeah. Even though we're still expecting to lose every game. Right? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Can you can you please? Can you please?
The Mets are a team where you have to be pessimistic. That's how they win.
Yeah, I told you guys we got family here, and we got all this stuff going on. But hey, as much as I love the family, y'all my family too, right? Right?
Sure.
Oh, here we go with the disembodied hands. Oh.
You don't expect them to win. You expect them to get far before they lose.
Actually, we did get finishes on this card. We did get decisions. I think the first fight was a decision.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest gifts that we don't talk about for Rodríguez is his losses. I think that's really something that makes him so tough. He's come back. He's faced adversity. He's come from the bottom all the way to the top. He's so young when he lost those early days. And now he hasn't lost. He's putting together his style. He's found his body. He understands wrestling and grappling. And I really think that his speed is the fastest in the division now. I have the power at Volkanovski, but he definitely has a forward speed to cross paths where Volkanovski's power stand in the way. I said a moment ago, he could be at least not Volkanovski. I meant theoretically, on paper, okay? Yair Rodríguez is as good as they get. He's very dangerous. Just look at the plan that he used to get Josh Allen last time out.
Let me get rid of this. These fights are just. I think the speed of the finishes also are. I mean, we did have a third round finish and a second round finish, but a couple of these first rounders were like, boom, go to hell, you're out. Simon finished Mitchell very quickly. Jesus Aguilar destroyed Shannon Ross. And then Gomez on Jaregi. So, so many super fast finishes. Well, I mean, at least we got Bisping, you know, at all, right?
Hey, well, thank you so much, Michael. Yesterday, I spoke with both of our main event stars after the ceremonial winner
I was really about to ask who Davis is.
clarification bout. You know, for both making the pivot from promotion into competition, Animal Cassidy was really vocal this week about all the potential threats of Yair Rodríguez from his unorthodox style, all of his deadly striking, and of course the submissions that he just showed off in that last fight against Josh Emmett. But when I was speaking with Volkanovski, he told me the time for respecting Yair's game is over. For the champion, there's actually, in his mind, switched that place. He has to now focus on his own capability and what might present to him inside the octagon, reacting to it, not focusing on those potential dangers. Both men brought in training partners for this, but
I disagree. I disagree, Mikey. Volk, Ortega, because Ortega almost choked him out. He almost put him to sleep. Not saying that Yair is not dangerous. I'm not saying that. But I think that Volk has faced, you know, he faced Max Holloway 3 times. You know? It is weird to think that just 3 years ago, Yair started a riot after poking Stevens in the eye, then encouraged fans to throw bottles in the octagon. Now he's likable in a way. Yeah. Remember that up elbow that he hit the Korean Zombie with. That changed a lot for his career. It also changed Chan Sung-jun's career as well. He was never the same after that. Never the same. I met Bisping at Patty. Oh yeah, I was so sad for Levitt. Because Levitt got his arm caught in the body triangle. And he couldn't do anything. He could not defend himself. I don't know how he got his arm caught in a body triangle. I've never seen that before, and I don't think that we'll ever see that again. Doc, I'm watching your stream, and the recommended YouTube free movie for me is, and I'm not joking when I say this, the movie is Ready to Rumble with David Arquette. What is the Is that the wrestler movie? I mean, you watch a lot of wrestling stuff though. Bo Nickel is a minus 1,500 favorite. Basically what they're doing is they're kind of oiling him up to be like the next big guy. They're giving him way too many cans. Way too many cans. Yeah. Joe Pantoliano. Well, they probably lowered the odds because everybody was putting all of their money on Nickel. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. We haven't seen much blood at all. Dan, you actually missed a really good Crimson Mask last week. I don't know why you weren't here for that. But there was a dude that was leaking. I mean, leaking. Oh, you saw it after. Yeah, you saw it after. Yeah, there was a lot of good blood last week. Yeah.
When you find that perfect pair, nothing can stop you shine. Because you feel like you look
Jamie, I'm pretty sure that was my line. Get 2 pairs of
Dude,
plus a green tank.
live. I called it the Ric Flair, man. What more do you want from me? He had the Ric Flair crimson mask. What more do you want from me? Yeah. I hope so too. Well, that's why they were using razor blades. They don't really seem to allow that too much more. I think it was Finn Balor at the Royal Rumble took a bad bump. Well, they had to actually staple his head back together in the ring.
23-year-old Tatsuo Taira is rapidly rising up the UFC flyweight ladder, thanks to wins over Carlos Candelario, CJ Vergara, and Jesus Aguilar. Now as he approaches his bout with newcomer Edgar Chairez,
Wow, that dude got triangled at the throat and armbarred at the arm.
a veteran of season 6 of Dana White's Contender Series, Tijuana, Mexico's Chairez is 2-0 with 2 submission wins since his appearance on the show last summer.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Oh yeah, against Edge. For some reason, I thought that was the Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble set that up. Damn, nobody likes Bo Nickel. Yeah, there was a Hell in a Cell match with Edge. Yeah, and Edge was like stomping around the ring like he was super mad and stuff, trying to draw the attention away, draw the crowd's attention away from Baylor's forehead. Baylor wore that pretty well. Why are they trying to sell us cottage cheese? Ew! Nobody eats cottage cheese. Stop.
COVID-19. I'm not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Authorized for emergency use, Paxlovid is a
Bo Nickel is a legitimate fighter. Okay, he's a legitimate fighter. At least give him that. He's just not very likable. That's all. Well, remember, O'Malley did not want a big push. He wanted big money before he got a big push.
As for others, don't wait. If you get COVID, there's something you can do. Take it within 5 days of symptoms.
Yeah, this is an easy fight, and I don't like it.
86%.
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. So encourage
Oh, guys, now that we have a little bit of time, I want to talk to you wrestling fans real quick, okay? I watched the segment, the trial of the tribal chief. I gotta ask you guys, you know, Kratos and Lewis and, you know, you guys, you know, those that really pay attention to WWE, Kozlov. Remember Kozlov? I'll always remember Kozlov for giving me that WWE. WWE. Yeah, what do you guys make of the storyline? You know, I fell out of love with professional wrestling, and I just haven't really cared. I just haven't cared. Yeah, Vladimir Kozlov. Do you remember? Did you guys know that Vladimir Kozlov was in John Wick 2? Did you guys know that? This is... I do not know why this is a catch weight. No, I don't. But I do know that I like you guys did say Jalen Turner did miss weight. But I don't know why. I mean, it could have been a late replacement. I don't know. Yeah, Kozlov is in John Wick 2, if you guys didn't know. But anyway. This bloodline angle. We thought that the pinnacle was going to be with Sami Zayn, and that was the best that they were going to be able to do. Okay? And I have thoroughly enjoyed. And the thing is, you're an adult wrestling fan. Everything is predictable, right? But if you want to talk about the drama and the urgency and the angst, I am loving this Civil War angle. I have not been so happy to follow professional wrestling probably since the Nexus enslaved John Cena, or when the Shield was doing their thing, and Seth Rollins betrayed them with the chair shot. I have not enjoyed following a storyline. I just have not enjoyed it in the last 10 years the way I'm enjoying it right now. And I love what the Usos are doing. I love everything that they're doing. I loved it, right? The thing is, I had already stopped watching wrestling by this point because of the Super Cena, and then they wanted Roman Reigns to then be the Super Cena or whatever. I really hated it. I stopped watching, right? But this is the first time I've been excited to watch a pro wrestling storyline in quite a long time. All right. Evolution. I love watching Evolution. Degeneration X. One of the things I like about Tyra is he is very, very intelligent. Very intelligent. Oh, yeah. I was trying to explain something. It's similar to WCW's NWO storyline with Cody playing the role of Sting. A lot of people I know compared the end of Mania Night 2 to Starrcade 97. No, I get what you're saying, but I'm talking specifically about the bloodline and how exciting and how enjoyable it is to watch. Cody is, I don't really care so much about Cody Rhodes after Brock Lesnar basically murdered him in the ring the night after WrestleMania. I just don't care about Cody Rhodes. But the thing is, it's not really about summarizing it, because there are ways to do a storyline, and then you're just doing a storyline to justify the wrestling, and then you're having sometimes you have the wrestling to justify the storyline. I'm talking about how it allows you to invest in these people emotionally as you watch the story. Oh, that's a big calf kick. That's a big calf kick. Tyra's left calf is actual. Oh, short left from Tyrus. Oh my God, Tyra's in trouble. He was a 7.5 to 1 favorite. Oh, it's got the guillotine. Tyra seems like he's okay, though. He seems like he's okay. He seems like he's okay here. Yeah, there's no real pressure there. He's going to have to give this up. But Tyra was in trouble. He got hit with that short left. Woo! Exactly. That was a fucking waste of time. As long as Tyra keeps his shoulder pressure on Chairez's neck, he'll be fine. He had to let it go. He had to let it go. He had to let it go. Oh, it looks like it looks like an OSP choke. Oh, okay, it looked like he was going for that OSP choke. Tyra looked like he was going for that. Oh, he broke the lock. He's trying to get into full mount here. And he doesn't really get there. He doesn't get there. But he's in a very dominant position right now. And if he wanted to, he could put a lot of shoulder pressure and create a blood choke here if he really wanted to. He can go OSP on him in this position. He got his foot stuck in the cage. Oh, he pinned his arm down. He pinned his arm down. Tyra is maintaining it, and he is losing the arm pin. All right, he lost it. Oh, now he got it back. Oh, 3/4 mount. Okay, back to half guard, but very dominant. Ooh, these are nasty elbows. Oh! We good? Oh, he's in a dominant position here. It was not 12-6. I don't know what Herb Dean is talking about. That was not 12-6. Yes, this was good. And I'm actually sad that Edge and Christian are in two different promotions right now. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Rest in peace to Macho Man Randy Savage. If you see Macho Man Randy Savage on a Slim Jim packaging, do not eat its contents. You will die instantly. Don't eat that. I just don't think that anybody could foresee that people were gonna love Sami Zayn the way that they did. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Chairez had his toes in the cage. He's trying to call out Tyra for a 12-6 elbow when it was not a 12-6 elbow. Chairez keeps sticking his fingers. Oh, he just pulled it again, and he lost it. He just pulled guard for a guillotine choke, and he failed. Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Jake. I didn't love that from my guy Herb Dean. I didn't love that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, we got full mount. We got full mount, y'all. Uh-oh. This might be the beginning of that. Oh, he's giving it up. He's giving up his back. And we got hooks. Oh, half guard. He got back half guard. But it still looks like 3/4 mount to me. And the thing is, Jeremy, you still have the Jimmy versus Jay possibility as well. You know? You have a possibility too where, Roman loses the top spot and now he's at the bottom of the bloodline. Like he's still part of the bloodline, but he's at the bottom. There's so many ways that you can go with that storyline. Yeah, that sounds familiar, doesn't it, Jake? Oh no, I know. I was just joking. I know I didn't make it clear I was joking. We've got full mount again, and Chairez is gonna have to turn over and give up that neck. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, that was a nasty elbow from Tyra. Let's go. I don't know. This is starting to look like a 10-8 round, y'all. We had a guillotine submission tonight, Mikey. What are you talking about? Jimmy Crute got finished with a guillotine tonight. Oh, triangle! No, he fucked it up. I could, yep. That is, this is, very close to a 10-8 round. Yeah, it definitely looked like Jimmy Crute got really emotional. And after he got finished by the guillotines that never work, he got his gloves off and was throwing them on the floor like he was going to quit. But from what I understand, his corner came in and grabbed those gloves off the mat. So, yeah. He had they had a really nice interview with Ariel Helwani together, and Yeah, they were talking about that. You know? Saved by the bell. Yeah, I got it. I got a 10-8 round in the second for Tyra. That was painfully dominant. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like Ariel Helwani really... I think Ariel Helwani really loves professional wrestling. I know that he doesn't have a high regard for, you know, the chairman, CEO of AEW and all of that. I think those things can change over time. You know, relationships are never set in stone. Oh, nice right-left combination from Chairez. He is not giving up. Straight left. Stunned Tyra there. Made him reset. Yeah, nobody wants to see a guy standing in a canoe. Okay? Nobody wants to see that. It is weird to see a Japanese fighter who seems to have less hands than he has BJJ. Chairez absolutely needs a finish. Because I got him down 3 rounds after 2. Left hook, Chairez. Oh, he's in on a double leg. And does he defend it? Does he defend it? No! He ends up on his back. And that will end the fight. That's pretty much a wrap for Mr. Chairez. I mean, he didn't give up. Give him that much. You're so stupid, Dirty Jeremy. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. Ariel is shifting into the influencer boxing and WWE thing because there are a lot of MMA YouTubers that took his old audience when he left for ESPN. Smart. I don't really agree with this, Jake. I don't really agree with this very much at all. He still supports the UFC. He still buys the pay-per-views, even though, Dana White keeps slandering him. He puts all of his heart and soul into the MMA Hour, and he's maintained relationships in the MMA community. He still gets hella views. So, no, I don't really. Kratos, you're such an idiot. This is hilarious, Joe. It's so fucking dumb. Yeah, this is gonna be a 30-26. Tyra's like, look, I am trying to finish him. Tyra now wants to hunt for this finish because he doesn't want to be booed by the crowd, which is smart by him because he knows that if he's going to move up in the rankings and get bigger fights, he is going to have to please the crowd, and he understands this. Oh, he's going for that guillotine. He's trying to set up a guillotine here, but Chairez is really defending with the wrist lock there. Now here Tyrez is again jumping guillotine, and that's just not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Now that can work. That can work. That could have worked. If Tyra would have tapped, I would have been so mad. Can you stop saying this? Damn, yo. Like, we welcomed you into the TSP family. Don't say this. that I don't know. This card's been weird. I still thought that Tyra still won 30-26. That's what I got. 30-26. Arrow was the only show in town, covering YouTube MMA pre-2017. He was smart to embrace the YouTuber boxing contract with BET. BET? Because he's the only one in that lane. Oh, 29-27, so they gave a round to Chirez. I still think it's 30-26. So they did give a 10-8 for round 2. How does one stop receiving DMs from Patreon content creators? Because I'm tired of getting notifications from Joe Cronin's show about his dead channel. Oh my God. But I got a better idea for you. Okay? I got a better idea for you. Try this Patreon instead. Patreon.com/TALKIN_SH_T. Now I won't DM you for it. I'm not going to DM you about it all the time. But you gave me the opportunity to plug and shill for myself because I need more money for the My Pocket Foundation. It all goes to a good cause. I promise you. Okay. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. He's a douchebox. So guys that don't know, for the noob level, which is $2 a month, you get some of the more spicier content that we could not leave uploaded on YouTube. At the shitter level, $5 a month, You get all of the odd numbered low T show with me and Captain Paul. And at the dog water $10 a month level, you get everything all the time. And we're working on some stuff. Captain Paul is working on some Captain Paul is working on some scripted stuff that's really messed up. That's pretty funny. Dan Jensen has seen some of the stuff that we've come up with. So yeah, you know. Yep. So that's pretty much it in a nutshell. We have a lot. Oh, we're gonna have like some TSP After Dark type content, where we're gonna be having more explicit conversations. Know what I mean? I just cashed out a few old IRAs and 401ks that aren't accumulating any money anymore. So when that hits my account, I'm going to do the Patreon thing. Yeah, so many people have so much money just kind of like laying around that they've never claimed. Well, he still has that scar tissue from when his lip was split open. Just looked up Joe Cronin and I forgot that dude existed. I think JD worked with Joe Cronin in the past. I think he tried to work with Joe Cronin in the past, if I'm not mistaken, or he had some beef with Joe Cronin, or he worked with him and then had beef with him after that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, you got my guy Reeves now. You got my guy Reeves now. You're gonna like Ryan Reeves, man. You're gonna like Ryan Reeves. You'll probably like Max Domi. Because now you have like this master irritator, and then you have the enforcer that protects him, right? I think you've got a little bit more grit. You got a little bit more toughness right now in Toronto. If I'm in the NHL Eastern Conference, I'm afraid of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Like, I like to rag on the Maple Leafs. I like to rag on the Maple Leafs, but I think that the Maple Leafs, don't be surprised if you look up and it's the Eastern Conference Finals and you see the Maple Leafs. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. I loved Ryback. That whole Feed Me More campaign, that shit got me fucking hyped. Like, all right, you may not like Ryback, may not like his commentary, But you have to admit, when you see him flex, it makes you want to get in the gym. I might talk about this a little bit. Because not only did Britney Spears not get slapped by Wembanyama, but the police claim that she slapped herself. We're going to have fun with that one. The Leafs need a guy like Reeves. Yep, they get straight up bullies by teams. Soft ass core, $10 million a year softies. And Ryan Matthews.
He is a legend, and what fights this man has put on. What amazing performances. Again, back to his UFC debut, and then it's
Yeah.
competing in the middleweight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that too. But man, you know, Ryback was one of those guys that was one-dimensional that I absolutely loved. Because he was larger than life. You know, you watch wrestling to see things that you can't see in real life. And Ryback did not look like a person that is actually like a real person. And so like I really enjoyed Ryback and his character. I thought I liked him a lot. I understand that other people don't, but yeah, that's my opinion. I used his Ryback Rules shirt as firewood. The Feed Me More shirt was a decent design. Yeah, I like the Feed Me More. That was the thing I liked. Yeah, Goldberg too. Goldberg was great, yeah. You know what they say about a guy that has big feet, right? He wears big socks. Yep. Yep. Because he would scare all the people that were there. That's why. Let's be fair to John. He did fight twice in the last year. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah. Who did John Jones beat quicker? Cyril Gahn or or the mother of his kids? Who did he beat faster? I'm gonna say that he beat Cyril Gahn faster. Yeah, I'm gonna say John Jones beat Cyril Gahn faster. He defeated Cyril Gahn faster than he defeated his fiance in the street. I was waiting for the Dan Jensen response. Now I know you guys were saying. I think it was Adventure Time guy over here, Wilderness. He thought, and that's it. Wow. Well, Lawler said that he did want to get out of there. Another nuke job inside the first minute. This card's got some weird stuff in it.
No damage, won by spectacular knockout as he has done many times in his career. But
He didn't just go out with a win. He went out with a destruction.
look how emotional he's getting. When you know how stoic Robbie Lawler is, you know how important this moment is for him. And to hear this crowd erupt like that,
I don't want him to retire. I never wanted him to retire. I really wish that he was still a contender.
Robbie Lawler never gives you much. So to see him now take a lead, the emotion that
Maybe they'll let Lawler talk a little bit. They'll let Lawler talk a little bit.
he was sharp. He was sharp, right? He was very sharp. You see the right hook was landing. He comes into the clinch. Come on, guys, run those replays for me. Stacking it up now.
Nico Price wants to retire now too.
Pretty early on and did not take much time to cash plus 185 tonight.
Tee it up for me, J.A. Right here, you see Robbie. Take that clinch. Ooh.
Short.
Left hook over the top. Another one.
Dirty boxing.
Bang! Uppercut lands. Another left. Nico Price goes down. Robbie doesn't even have to follow up. Look, man, there are no fairy tales in fighting. I cannot say it enough. Our champions go out on their back. That is just the way the story always is.
Oh, right on the ear.
Lawler gets the opportunity to go out standing with that visual. Somebody get that man that photo.
I don't know if I've ever seen a guy get knocked out cold on a dirty boxing combination like this. Because these look like short shots. Maybe one of the earliest shots already knocked him out and he was already going down. Anyway, I'm happy. I'm happy for my guy Lawler. At least you stuck around. You stuck around and owned your incorrect prediction. You stuck around. You owned it. You know? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I did see this. I skipped over it. I'm like, nah, but Robbie Lawler, you know, he deserves, you know. Yeah, I don't want to say Nico Price has a glass jaw. I've seen Nico Price take some hard shots and still win fights. But I wonder if it was the uppercut or the shot on the ear that put him out. But he definitely didn't quit. He was definitely knocked out. 38 seconds. Yeah. I say keep giving Robbie Lawler one more until he wins the title. He did say it in the fight packs though, right?
That's an understatement, sir. Let's take a look at it. I want you to enjoy this. The last KO of your
Shovel uppercut, short shot, short hook, short uppercut, and then on the ear. That shot on the ear was the killer. I just don't understand why it was, because it wasn't like he put a whole lot on it. No, he definitely did not break a sweat.
It was too much. I was moving well, and it's just nice to end my career like this. These fans have been great this week. Media's been great. Thank you for the years of support. Robbie, it's beautiful to see you go out on top and go out looking like the Robbie Lawler of old. The Robbie Lawler that we have all been very honored and privileged to watch perform. And I want to take a look at all those moments tonight. Let's show you a
They're like, listen, you knocked him out in 38 seconds. We got a whole fight package for you that we're going to show.
I've been doing this for a long time, fighting pretty much my whole life. I just love competing.
Yeah, it was the shot on the side of the head. Definitely the shot on the ear that killed him.
Lawler is built different than most people. An absolute savage. He always goes in and throws everything with have to be this way.
Ruthless Robbie Lawler!
You talk about born to fight.
Yeah, he's one of the few guys that never does well on the mic that I love because he does not do well on the mic. He's like, listen, I don't want to do fight week. I don't want to do any of these things. I just really want to fight.
Robbie Lawler wants to knock you out and take your head off. He's a pure savage. Big shot and another. What a finish for Robbie Lawler!
That's how you fight, champion.
That McDonald fight is probably the greatest fight ever.
Unbelievable.
Wow! Now he tags him. Oh my goodness! Big bombs for Robbie Lawler. Robbie hit with a big shot. Yeah, he did. He's hurt. He's hurt. This may be it. That's it. That's it.
It is all over.
Robbie Lawler remains the welterweight champion. Robbie Lawler.
And he's yelling and screaming with his mouth torn open. That still fucks me up.
As I said earlier, I'm a true fighter. I come to fight. No matter what happens, I keep coming. And I'm trying to knock people out.
Oh, stop yelling with your torn mouth.
You're a pretty stoic guy, but this is an emotional moment for you. I want you to enjoy it. I want you to tell me what this feels like.
Oh man, it's amazing. I've had a long career. I've had a lot of people help me get to where I am today. And without them, none of this is possible. I'm blessed. I'm grateful.
Man, I'm grateful to be there to watch it. It's been an honor to call your fights. Thank you for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time, Ruthless Robbie Lawler!
He's definitely getting a bonus, y'all.
38 seconds.
Dana might hook him up with 100,000.
The ultimate highlight on the back end of a 47 pro fight career. You know, when he looks back at some of that footage when he's got the full head of lettuce, you know, you've seen some of those visuals of yourself, right? It triggers the emotions, and I think I speak for the collective when I say we're supremely happy for him to go out like this.
Oh man, you're not supposed to root for anybody. You're not supposed to have any emotions tied to an athlete. But that's
Yeah, I think he definitely deserved it. Robbie Lawler is definitely one of my all-time favorites because, you know, there was never any bad sportsmanship. He didn't run his mouth. He didn't talk about people's family and religions. You know, he didn't constantly keep popping for steroids and domestic violence and drugs and racism, thinly veiled racism, and all. He didn't need to do any of those things. He said, I'm a fighter. I'm going to go in and train. It doesn't matter who they put in front of me. Always made weight. Right? Yeah, we already know Bo Nickel's probably going to win. Even though none of us want to see that happen. But, you know, Robbie Lawler is one of my favorite personalities in the sport. And I'm sad that he's going. But I'm happy that he's not going out there being carried out unconscious. You know?
On ABC to wrap up the prelims. Plenty more to come from UFC tonight.
Yeah. It's sad to see him go.
I whispered as I bit into the vanilla caramely.
It is sad to see him go. That is a fighter that
We hit the road.
I really wish that I got a chance to see more of.
We had everything we could ever need. Our hearts, our little drums, and the open road. Go, Hogs, go, they said. And they did. Another day, another drumstick. This is not just delivery. This is knowing that superheroes can use a sidekick.
When they said this is not just delivery, the first thing I thought was, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
I'm coming out of hibernation after the best nap of my life. And Papa is hungry. And while you're hitting the trail, I'm hitting your cooler. Oh, shitter! Like the hot round bun. And your cut-rate car insurance might not pay for all of this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me. Roar.
When Arby's added bacon to the Wagyu Steakhouse burger, it was like, not bad. But then Arby's grabbed that peppercorn ranch and has never felt more alive. Arby's.
What a night it's been here at UFC 290 as we cap off International Fight Week along with former UFC champions Dominic Cruz and Michael Bisping. I'm Michael Leaves. And a perfect ending to our preliminary card with Robbie Lawler going out with a tremendous performance. His first round finish in 10 years. He takes care of Nico Price. 22-year career done, Michael, and he goes out in thrilling fashion.
I mean, from start to finish, it was just perfect. The way he walks out, the love and appreciation that he got from the crowd. The little silver.
Yeah, I was hyped for this whole card. Some of the fights were weird, but I think that a lot of these I think a lot of these fights have lived up to the billing. I mean, the endings were spectacular. Some of them just, I mean, how many fights did we have end in under 1 minute? Under 40 seconds, right?
In his career has just been like everybody's saying stoic.
Yeah.
But then when you see him here, it's almost like
Nah, he called it last week that it was going to be a good card. He called it last week.
hang out, and they let everything out of the gas tank. You could almost see that
Yeah.
in his first round. He's like, he started the first round the way he normally starts his fifth round, and he went out there and finished Nico Price so quickly. But it's not surprising if you know the power that he possesses. And power is the last thing to go when you get older. It's maybe the durability, maybe some of the speed, maybe your chin. But the one thing that doesn't go anywhere is that power. And you could see a Robbie Lawler connecting, doing what he's always done, knocking people out. Super impressive. He has nothing but this limit. The sky's the limit for him is what I'm trying to say. It's
38
incredible.
seconds is all it took to the knockout. He was an underdog in this fight, plus 175. He lands a knockout punch 38 seconds into the bout. That's incredible. All right, so that was the capper on the preliminary card. Now we're heading to the main card on ESPN.
What are your thoughts on Dave Bautista's MMA run when he first retired from wrestling before he became executive? I don't really know much about it, but I'm glad that he gave it a try. Nah, it's not too late. Not too late.
Mixed martial arts fights. This is the second time opening.
Not too late.
The hype that he's getting is ridiculous, but it's 100% deserved. He is a special athlete, a special human being. When you speak to him, he knows what he's capable of, but he's not cocky. It's just a realization of what he's capable of throughout all the years of training. I think he's going to go out there tonight against Val Woodburn and show once again how special he is.
Well, he's got a fan in Bisping.
If you're hitting the back, what are you thinking right now? You're thinking, I have no pressure. Bisping said this earlier. I have no pressure. I'm light as a feather. I get to go out there and have my debut in the UFC and make my dreams come true. That's pretty much the end of it. Win, lose, or draw, he is in a money-making position. And not to mention, look at this guy's build. There's no question he has power to knock somebody out with 4-ounce gloves. You can see it in his fights. He's 7-0.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun to watch.
Speaking of money making, if you want to make some money, you take Woodward for an upset, biggest underdog on the card. But there's a reason those numbers are that. All right, so let's keep it in the middle.
Yeah, he did. Batista won at least one, probably multiple fights.
Israel Adesanya, but Mike, he's got to go through Rodríguez Duplessis, and he's fought extremely well in his last.
Obviously, Brock Lesnar was the best of the professional wrestlers that went into MMA, but Brock Lesnar was also on steroids. He was cheating too, so.
World-class strike, jiu-jitsu, wrestling, former world champion, high fights IQ, you name it, Robert Whittaker can do it, okay? Well, coming into this, he realizes Rodríguez Duplessis is 19-2 with 18 stoppages. He's a very, very dangerous man. Robert knows he wants to be a champion again. To do that, to get the opportunity to go up against Israel Adesanya, he has to beat Rodríguez Duplessis. But that is not going to be easy, Dom. Yeah, Duplessis, though, man, this guy, the way that he mixes up the high-low, the way that he mixes up the feints, he's hard to hit, and he wrestles at the right time. So right when you start to get your rhythm on Duplessis, then he shoots.
Right.
And then if you stop the takedown, he comes up, dirty box, puts you on the fence, breaks free, starts throwing a combination, shoots again. Gets to, I mean, he just mixes it up so much that you can't get a read. And you find yourself going high and low, down and up, until your hands drop and he can connect or shoot the takedown when you come up to defend your head.
Yeah.
He's very confusing to fight.
Hey, everyone
You know, Drickus has a lot of toughness. I don't really see an expansive skill set out of him.
Let's go to the first of two.
And that's my issue with
The co-main event,
Duplessis.
Marino,
I don't see how.
hitting it back for the second time.
I just think that you need a unique set of skills to beat Robert Whittaker, and Duplessis doesn't have that. Now, it is, yeah, we're all cheering for the Can. We're all cheering for the Can. Even though he's an undefeated Can. We're all cheering for the Can. Okay.
As you might expect for International Fight Week, a lot of people are in the building.
Now they're gonna suck off
United States, obviously, really good friend of Dana White.
this Trump guy.
This is a massive, massive fight. I mean, that just shows how big this event is. Donald Trump has loved the fights for a long time. He's often at Madison Square Garden. With the International Fight Week, he has to show up, show his support. He has done from since day one.
Yeah. I mean, but Brock also won the belt. But you can't really look at him like he's this all-time great when he was just like
All right, let's go.
filled to the brim with anabolics.
Winning his title yet again against Yair Rodríguez, who has the interim belt right now.
Yeah.
At featherweight. Mike, who wins this fight?
Yeah, definitely. No, we're talking about not Robert. We're talking about the Val guy, Val Wood something. I don't even. What is his name? Val Woodburn. He's supposed to be the fast sacrificial lamb for Bo Nickel to increase Bo Nickel's height train. So he's supposed to be the Can, even though he's never lost in his professional career.
Because the way that he moves, Volkanovski's going to have to head him off to land that big power.
Well, we'll see if Volkanovski can cement his legacy as maybe the greatest featherweight champion of all time, and Rodríguez trying to become the third Mexican fighter to hold the undisputed UFC championship. It all gets underway in mere seconds. Go to ESPN Plus pay-per-view right now. Volkanovski, Rodríguez, the main event of UFC 290 from T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas. Enjoy the fight.
All right, it's finally 10, so I'm going to attempt to Okay. Yep, somebody tried me. Somebody tried to spam. And, yeah, you tried.
One of the most stacked cards of 2023. As one of the greatest featherweights of all time returns, the Australian juggernaut, who has never lost in 140.
But make sure you hit the like button, spammer. Make sure that you hit the like button on the way out, or you can hit the dislike button because we removed your spam. But hit one of those two buttons for us. Thanks.
Rivals, Hall of Famers, and legendary champions, Alexander the Great has no plans for his rule to end.
Rodríguez definitely has my respect, but at the same time, I'm going to show you that I can systematically break anybody down.
Alexander the Great!
Yet, the pride of Mexico isn't satisfied with the interim title. To unify the featherweight belt and bring it to his home country is all that matters. El Pantera is a nasty, complex striker who puzzles opponents with his unique stand-up game.
What an elbow from Yair Rodríguez!
The Mexican star electrifies every time out with the most post-fight bonuses in featherweight history.
He's out! That's it!
Yeah, it really does seem like this season of the Ultimate Fighter is it's a shit show. It's embarrassing. It sucks. And you don't hear Dana White pushing that shit anymore.
Title is on the line, and it's another Mexican superstar who owns the championship. The baby-faced assassin who closed out the greatest rivalry in the division's history with a loud bang. He's here to remind everyone that all roads to glory have to go through him. Yet, history has a way of repeating itself. And what the challenger did in 2018 was deal the current champion a blow. And since has been on a warpath to destroy all contenders. He's one of the greatest finishers in the division's history, and he's ready to win back a title for Brazil. The stage is set, and the flags are flying high. International Fight Week culminates with 2 title fights, and history in the balance. Will the gold stay in Australia with a generational fighter whose greatness knows no bounds? Or does the fighting spirit from Mexico leave with a title wrapped around his waist? Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC 290, Volkanovski versus Rodríguez, and it starts right now.
I don't watch the Ultimate Fighter either. Don't care about it at all. Oh, it's the 4th fight. Yeah. But remember, he lost because of that whole diverticulitis thing. That really sucked to see. Oh, I'm already topped up over here. I know. I'm setting it up. If you want to sit over there off camera, you can do that.
I do want to sit off camera, thank you.
And I'm going to set this up right here. I would set up here, but I can't have copyrighted material playing behind it.
Oh, Volkanovski.
There's 2 title fights.
Oh, wow.
Can't really put it that loud, though.
I don't need to hear it.
No, I think he lost to Frank Mir. He got punched a couple of times in the belly, and that ended the fight, pretty much. I mean, people don't know this about Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar almost died. Like, let's not act like Brock Lesnar has just been, Brock Lesnar and, he's this big muscular guy and has never been in trouble. Brock Lesnar almost lost his life to diverticulitis.
named the same one.
Where the fights get real good. It's pay-per-view time. This place, look, Las Vegas is on fire right now. But no place is better than inside the T-Mobile Arena.
We do want to show you guys though what's going on around the world because the UFC always puts the international fight rate. They got 6 live watch parties across 6 countries. As well as Australia and China, and of course these United States of America all tuning in for the monster that is UFC 290.
Ooh.
By DraftKings Sportsbook, Alexander Volkanovski.
Yeah, I really did feel bad. I really did feel bad for Brock when he was fighting the diverticulitis. I need to set this up a little bit differently. Let's get rid of these. I should be able to see this easily from here, right? Yeah. This is good, right? Okay.
I'm on iPad for Paris and Perch.
It's not. It's balanced. I don't like this. I hope this is a joke. Because Brock Lesnar should not be in an AEW game. Because he's not an AEW wrestler. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. Well, right now, it's just me. My sister's sitting off in the corner off camera. She wants to watch the Mets game. So I've got the Mets game on my iPad. Normally, I have my iPad here. You see the... Okay. So I have the iPad up there, off camera, where she can have her like a really good view. You got a good angle? Yep. And Mrs. Evil may or may not come through here shortly. One of the reasons why I think they keep Joe Rogan on with these on these UFC pay-per-views is because he's really good at being a narrator and adding a lot of emotion to his narration. But I think that is really the appeal of him. I don't know. It's really hard to kind of pinpoint, but it kind of feels in some ways like MMA has kind of passed Joe Rogan by a little bit, you know? You know? Dana White might take your stream down. I can see the fights in the TV's reflection for like a whole 20. Is that really true? Oh, okay, yeah. Did you guys ever hear that story of that guy on Twitch that got his that got banned? He was like one of the first guys that got banned on Twitch.
Tonight's broadcast is presented in high definition by Battle Motors, ready to roll. A lot of celebrities in the building tonight. How about the Hall of Famer, the Iceman Chuck Liddell, taking his octagon?
Yeah, the dude that held the control. See, David, me and you are like this, son.
The middleweight champion, Israel Adesanya, and 45
Yep.
Trump alongside
Yep.
UFC president Dana White. While Penn State wrestling icon Bo Nickel has made a smooth transition to mixed martial arts, but all it takes
Yep.
is one punch to change anyone's plans, and Val Woodburn is amped up to take his swing at the next big thing. Undefeated middleweight prospects collide at T-Mobile Arena tonight, and although Bo Nickel and Val Woodburn have taken vastly different...
Yeah, they're gonna keep deep throating Donald Trump all night because that's what UFC cards need.
divisional domination.
I'm just as dominant and violent as any other middleweights on the roster, and I'm ready to prove that.
I'm looking forward to showcasing my skills.
You know, we need more images of a guy that
The most decorated wrestlers to hit the octagon in years.
divides the country as badly as he does. We need more eyes on that.
Flying colors thus far.
Whether you like him or you don't,
With a bonus win
his persona is bad for the country because it divides the country really badly. Whether you like him or not, I'm not gonna tell you what my opinion is of him.
A little wild, you know, he definitely
But
needs to get a finish early, but I'll be prepared to...
yeah, it's I don't know. I guess this is just the world we live in right now. This is just the country we live in. We gotta live with it. That's it.
instead unbeaten Val Woodburn got
I don't know why anybody cares about this guy at all. I don't know why anybody cares about him.
a shot heard round the MMA
He looks like a fucking weirdo with the bleached hair. I don't know why anybody cares.
Be violent just because I feel like this is
Yeah,
that's my life. And I just feel like
yeah, I just think, number one, again, Kratos.
I'm out to earn it.
Brock Lesnar should not be featured in a game from a wrestling promotion that he has not wrestled for and will not wrestle for. Why is he in a game for the right? Why are they even using his likeness? Yeah, this is annoying too. But they have the right to. You know what I mean? They have the right to.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. To say that Val Woodburn
If I can get Val Woodburn to win this fight, I will be happy with any outcome for the rest of the night. I'll take any outcome from the rest of the night. If we could just get
has some experience
Val Woodburn a win tonight.
and he can effectively change his life forever.
No, my thing is, no, Kratos, understand where I'm coming from on this.
Standing there at 5'8", 185 pounds when he cuts weight.
We should not even be having a conversation about them making fun of his disease. His likeness should not be in the game because he is not an AEW wrestler. Period. Period. And then you add to the fact that they do these types of messed up things.
And Val Woodburn, and he said of Woodburn, he's
Bad enough you're using someone's likeness without their permission and likely without compensating them. But then to make light of a disease that he suffers or suffered from that almost took his life, that's low. I hope that's not real, because that's really low.
He wants to win this fight. He wants to really impose himself on Bo Nickel. Feels like Bo Nickel can't just have his dream, right? What he said on that walkout, that's not just him making things up. This kid was confident. He believes that he has a real opportunity to do something special tonight. Very rarely do we get like that in kids taking fights on short notice. He's not hoping to win. He expects to win.
Young man.
I'm telling you. And he said to us, he said, you guys are going to be commentating. You'll see I'm a dirty old neighborhood dog. I'm coming for you. Really believes in his mental fortitude as well. It is all...
Nah, it's worse than petty. It's worse than petty, Kratos. It's extremely unethical. And it makes me think less of the people running AEW if this is real.
All right, here's the undefeated pride of State College, Pennsylvania, born in Rifle, Colorado. Bo Nichols' second UFC appearance.
They went down 1 through 3.
First time out against Jamie Pickett, perhaps?
It would really be nice if we could get these next 2 wins. If we get these next 2 wins and then going into the All-Star break. It would be nice if we could get that. Because it changes the narrative. Guys go into the break rested. Lindor gets a chance to rest. And then we can maybe withstand Pete Alonso's batting average going down to 170. Because that's where it's going. He has not been a good contact hitter. It was the 5th, 6th season in the league. He's still chasing sliders low and away off the plate. And he just keeps doing it. At bat, and it doesn't matter. They'll throw the same pitch. It'll end up in the same place. And he'll still wave at it and never touch it. He'll just keep doing it. And then he's going to go to the home run derby. He's going to jack up his swing. And there's going to be a huge looping hole in his swing. His average is going below 200. But he hit 39 home runs. Yeah, but he batted 167. David Wright won the home run derby, and then tried to hit home runs, and his average like swooned. It was bad. But it also happened to Pete too, after he won a home run derby, his first home run derby. He went into a major slut because he tried to uppercut everything after that. It was really stupid. It was really stupid. Nah, don't worry about it, Kratos. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Actually, it's kind of pissing me off. If he ever did go on Joe Rogan's podcast, Joe Rogan would not challenge him on anything. He'll pretend that Trump has never done anything wrong in his life. He's only done good things. He's never scammed anybody. This is one of those guys that Joe Rogan is going to throw softball, lob questions at and not challenge him on anything. So that would be a waste of a podcast episode. They're going to sit there and pretend that he is not the person that he is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what happened to JL? Maybe he had something else to do. It is summertime, yo. But, we had the best hopes for JL. All right, y'all. Here we go. I don't know. Yeah. Yep. Oh, you're out? You know how to get here, right? All right.
We'll talk about it. Sooner than sooner. I'll see you probably this week, next week.
Yeah. Let's do something.
All right, I'll text you.
All right. Oh, Woodburn's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he's dead. Wow.
Wrestling needed necessarily tonight.
Yeah, he.
5-0 for Bo Nickel, who turns the tide and puts the power on Woodburn.
I just.
We were talking about Nickel before. He's got hands. His mom's a boxer. She had him boxing. She's a boxing coach. Blue chip, Joe Rogan. I'm telling you, Spencer, he's kind of athlete. That dude's an athlete. Because he was boxing, he hit him.
Now every fighter is gonna go deep throat Donald Trump, and they're just gonna keep putting the camera on him. It's so fucking corny.
With Monaco cocktails. Let's see it again.
There's nothing to talk about. Joe Biden is not even. He's an empty suit. He is a non-factor. He hasn't done anything. Joe Biden is nobody likes Joe Biden. Nobody likes Joe Biden. I don't understand why people keep wanting to bring up Joe Biden. Like, Donald Trump is not a good person, and he's never been. He is a terrible human being. Period. And it's well documented. There's paperwork from the last 50 years on him being a net negative on society. He has a 50-year run of well-documented being terrible for humanity. So we don't need to see him constantly being deep-throated every single time the camera goes away from the fighters in the cage. Not necessary. It's annoying.
Makes it official. Here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Marioni's called a stop to this contest at 38 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner.
Val Woodburn, I'm sorry, you shouldn't even get paid your show money. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Is this the fourth fight that has ended inside of 1 minute? Like, we don't want to watch fucking fight packs. I know what. I'm older than you, Kratos. What are you talking about? Yo, they had cocaine in the White House when fucking Clinton was in there. Trust me. You think that's the first time cocaine was in the White House? Come on, son. Oh, you missed Bruce. You missed Bruce Buffer's jacket.
Oh.
You messed up today.
Is he in the ring now?
No, you already left the cage.
Dang it. David, what would you rate Bruce Banner?
Bruce Banner. David Banner. Bruce Buffer.
Wait. What,
The Hulk.
What's the rating
Confirmed.
for Bruce's outfit? He's like, pretty close, yeah. I didn't get to see it. Wait, can I get you on a comfy chair? I just realized you've been in here, and the comfy chair is in the living room. It's my office chair. It's like this.
But you're gonna be sitting in the office chair. You're gonna be
we
sitting
will
in the
make
office
it
chair.
work. Oh, the suit is a 12 out of 10.
No lunch scale. No, his like, once I saw the jacket, I was like, she's not here.
Dang it. All right.
That's why he wore the jacket.
Give me a moment. Your family is starting to make their way out.
Yeah. And here's the thing, right? And this is, yeah, I agree with you, Dan. Get him out of here. You won the fight. Great. Go away.
Let me give you more.
You know, most of the people that deep throat Donald Trump has only known of his existence in the last 15 years. It was 2023? 15 to 18 years. Most of the people never even heard of Donald Trump until The Apprentice. I'm a New Yorker. I'm from the tri-state area where Donald Trump built his reputation over the last 50 years. We know Donald Trump better than anybody, and nobody likes him in New York. People who know Donald Trump do not like him. His own fucking family members do not like him.
Probably will. This race, I think we're seeing each other one.
So I'm tired of seeing people deep throat this guy like he's the best thing since sliced bread.
David Spade, two absolute legends of the comedy game with us here tonight for UFC.
Just stop. It's annoying.
Well, if you want to see the best non-UFC talent before they get to the big show, Dana White's
He says disparaging things about people you don't like. That's the only value that he has to half of Americans. That's the only value he has, is that he says things about people that other groups of people don't like. He has not done anything good for anybody. And he only cares about himself. He does not care about conservatives. He does not care about liberals. He doesn't even care about the people that care about him. He only cares about himself. He's always only been about himself. So can we stop with the deep throating?
What is that thing?
Let's just stop. He said the thing that you wanted him to say that you couldn't say, you know, because everybody kept calling you a racist anytime you disagree with a black person under the Obama administration. Was that annoying? Absolutely. I hated it. I hated the years under Obama. I hated life in America under Obama. I hated it. But just because he's saying all the xenophobic stuff that you wish that you could say in public and not lose your job, that is not going to erase 50 years of being a complete negative on society. Yes, we know about this very, very much. This, and even after the 5 young, because they weren't black men, they were young boys, they were teenagers. When it became clear that they did not commit the crime that they were accused of committing and they were exonerated, he was still calling for their execution in public. It just pisses me off. Like, all right, cool. He said some things about black people that you like. He says some things about Mexican people that you liked. Cool. Thumbs up. In a lot of ways, as I'm thinking about it, Donald Trump and Barack Obama is the same fucking person on the opposite side of the spectrum. Donald Trump has made his whole fame on being as terrible as he can, but not actually doing anything of substance. And then Obama is over here on the side over here, pretending to be the most classy guy. And, you know, I'm this, you know, super, you know, buttoned up, you know, super proper black man. I almost appear white. And then during his whole presidency, he didn't do anything except use drones to bomb Syrians. Don't get me started. So the people that fucking deep throat Obama, annoying. The people who deep throat Trump, annoying. Don't get me started on the Hillary fans. I'm with her. Well, why are you with her? She has a vagina. She should be president of the United States because she has a uterus. Well, what platform does she actually run on? She's a woman. I'm a feminist. Don't get me started on Hillary fans. Don't get me started. I hate politicians. That's what it boils down to. I hate them. And I don't need to be constantly reminded about it after I paid $80 fucking for a pay-per-view.
Versus Rodríguez is brought to you by the Air National Guard, where service
Rant over. I'm done ranting. Anyway.
Join us.
You know what's funny? You keep finding out more information about Hillary, and the more information you find out about Hillary Clinton, the more of a demon or a djinn that she looks. She looks worse every time you find out something about her.
Register for pre-sale access at UFC.com/Sydney. And I'm telling you, if Perth was any indication, this event, which is supported by Destination New South Wales, ticket demand's going to be insane. This quickly. You don't want to miss it. And that is a lot. Look at our watch party right now in Sydney. We hope to see many of you the second weekend in September for UFC 293. Tonight, though, T-Mobile Arena is the epicenter of the mixed martial arts world. And next up, we got a pair of ranked lightweights. They've been forced to think about each other for most of the year. Let us now see who shines when it matters. Well, Jalen Turner has arrived in Vegas, ready to showcase all of his skills.
Jalen Turner! You miss weight! Why?
A matchup delayed but not denied. Lightweight contenders Jalen Turner and Dan Hooker finally get to settle their business in the octagon tonight. And the two combatants and fight fans around the globe can't wait to see what ensues when these potent finishers face off.
Damn, remember when Gilbert Burns was a 155er? Why did Dan do that to his hair? What are people doing tonight?
Always chasing a knockout or submission. Jalen Turner has delivered on that front each time.
Well, I'm forced to root for Dan Hooker. He made weight.
Jamie Malarkey and Josh Kulabau all falling to the tarantula. Turner plans on issuing a similar fate to Dan Hooker tonight in this highly anticipated lightweight showdown.
The fight's going to be really intense. I expect him to come try to put the pressure on early on. And I'll be right there with him, trying to meet him in the middle.
A seasoned veteran known for his toughness, among other things. New Zealand's Dan Hooker has fought from heavyweight.
Why did he do that to his fucking hair?
Seems to have found his best weight class at lightweight. He expects to make a statement in a big spot here.
Yeah, this doesn't surprise me. I'm not going to say that this is verified because you said it. But if this is true, this would not surprise me whatsoever. You know, if we're being real, even people who really love capitalism, if we're being real, if you look at a lot of the richest people in the world and you look at the actual source of their wealth, you're not going to be celebrating these people as in like, wow, you know, wow, like these are just great people. You're probably not gonna. Yeah, you're by yourself on this one. You're by yourself, Vex. You're by yourself. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem. He could have dropped the last 2 pounds. Yo, that awful hair makes Dan Hooker look like a ghost. He looks like he's already dead. That's awful. That's an awful, awful hair coloring job. Awful. I forgot I had those.
I didn't.
Yeah, they said that he's taking things to the next level, and honestly, this is a guy that we've
Awful.
known for so long.
What is wrong with Dan Hooker?
And I felt like the other day he gave one of the most refreshing answers.
Well, we already know that we have Dan Hooker very, very high on the CTE rankings. Very high.
This guy needs to retire. He goes, you know what?
He's in the CTE Hall of Fame.
You gotta start to ask those types of questions. The guy gets knocked out a couple times, you ask those questions. But he said, in that, I built, and I'm better today and more complete fighter than I was at the moment. He feels like this matchup gets him where he wants to go. Initially off the Tony Ferguson.
He's starting to kind of look like Nate Diaz in a way, right? Like he's going to keep fighting, but maybe he's not as sharp upstairs as he used to be. That's what it seems like to me anyway. So we've got a runner in scoring position with no outs. Thanks. Did we also go down 1-2-3 again in the top of the second? No base runners?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
Because I looked up and San Diego was hitting in the first, and I just looked up again. They're hitting again in the second.
Probably. Oh my goodness.
All right, so here's Jalen Turner, Joe, making the walk for his 10th UFC appearance. Of course, his against Dan Hooker back in March. Hooker broke his hand.
I'm sorry, Vex. You're not gonna see that. You're not gonna see that happen. John, that fight with Stipe is not. That fight with Stipe Miocic is not competitive. It's not competitive.
obviously he missed weight for this. He's 3 pounds over, but he can make that weight. He's made it in the past.
The best thing that can happen right now is that they give up a run-scoring double play and then hope that we can score after. But Peterson is so difficult to watch.
Very difficult to watch.
He has the look of a future champ.
Yeah, Jalen Turner did fight Michael Gamrot pretty close and lost that split decision. But when looking at that fight, he said that was a nightmare of a matchup for me.
Marte could have caught that ball.
I feel like I match up very well against him.
You're so dumb. But I feel like you're right. I feel like you're right on this.
But to give him an opportunity to break in with the Poiriers, the Gaethjes, the Chandlers of the world at 155 pounds.
Now, Jalen Turner was expecting that Dan Hooker was going to try to take him down when they were to fight back in March. Hooker told us on Thursday he does expect to have the grappling advantage.
What? Oh, Dan Jensen is like ahead of everybody. Oh, 4:37 a.m. I thought it was 4:37 left in the first round. I'm like, the fight hasn't started yet.
This matchup plays out if indeed Hooker tries to force that issue. All right, Tape is brought to you by BitChain, the official blockchain of UFC.
Yeah, you got at least 2.5 more hours, Dan. I'm sorry. I feel sorry for you. But at least it's Sunday, right? You're not going into the office on Sunday?
156 for a non-title fight. 2-inch reach advantage for the Tarantula, Jalen Turner. Now here for the intros is Bruce Bowles.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 22 wins, 12 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of New Zealand.
And goodbye. Another Peterson start. Great.
Jalen Turner marked out a matchup with physically. Thank you, Brooklyn. But for Dan Hooker, the guy's giving him looks, right? Middleweight champ. Israel Adesanya, Carlos Ulberg, so a lot of valuable.
You're way ahead of us, man.
This unique lightweight challenge. All right, it shall be done tonight. Dan Hooker in white. Jalen Turner will switch stances along. He's in black.
Dan Hooker's already putting leg kicks in the bank. Yes, sir. This is why we're friends, Dan. This is why we're friends. We need a double KO right here. Or a 28-28 draw. That's what we need. Nobody should win. That horrible haircut versus the guy that missed weight. Oh, I heard that. If he pees enough blood, he can make weight now. Whitaker by KO, Moreno by sub, and Volk by. I wouldn't be mad if that's how it all goes down, especially that first one. Come on, guys. We are talking about a black man there, right? We need to chill out on cup abuse on black men.
All right, hey, there. Be careful there. All right? Tell him in. Fight. And looking at him at 155, you would never think this kid could have made 45. Right. He looked big. Well, he barely did. And when he did, he was incredibly trained. Yeah.
Yeah, Hooker was particularly thoughtful in our fighter meeting on Thursday, just waxing about all the challenges that have sort of built him into this modern version.
He countered. He countered the leg kick.
When Jalen throws, man, he throws hard. He's not wasting anything. That's why you see
Oh, he went left straight, a left high kick. We're starting to see that a lot more from these fighters now. Hooker's doing he's got a good game plan to try to take out the base of Jalen Turner, and in predictable black man fashion, he's not checking the leg kicks. He's just eating them. And then when he can't move and he's got no power in his strikes, he's going to get frustrated. But he should have been checking those leg kicks from the very beginning.
landed a nice right uppercut in that clinch position there.
Yeah, that was a quick right hand from Turner. It reset Hooker there.
Well, when Dan came in, Dan kind of ducked his head. Jalen lowered his level with him and uncorked that left hand.
Well, I want them to keep pushing up that mountain, man. Defended high kick, non-defended inside leg kick. Jalen Turner's fucking league leg is getting fucking destroyed right now. Oh man, Jalen Turner's getting his fucking leg. He tried to switch kick there. He tried. That's a much quicker kick there from Jalen Turner. I don't like Hooker circling around the cage because he's been knocked out like this before. This is a petty ass fight. Like, oh, you kicked my leg, I kicked your leg. And then I kick your body, I kick your leg. Like they're playing tit for tat. This is a salty ass fight. That was defended body kick. Well, I mean, he is losing on weight and he is losing on reach. Yeah, he should be fucking timid. But I think that Hooker has a game plan where he believes that he believes that he is going to play a smart battle to kind of win a war of attrition with Turner. I don't understand what your methodology is here, but you're going to have to kind of tell me. I know that these tattoos are new. Also, the tattoo on his back is pretty new too. Oh, Turner with the double right hand off the body kick. Yo, Hooker is punch drunk. Anybody else would have been knocked out by these combinations. I don't understand. I don't understand why Hooker is not even stunned. The shots that he got hit with, half of the lightweight division are snoring. I think that dude has CTE. I think that his brain is already scrambled. Scrambled eggs.
If you need that out step, it's there too. Alright, just be cognizant of that left step. Okay, alright, that's his weapon right now. Okay? Working there. Get dark. Oh, you got it. It's gonna go. Go fucking dark right now. Pull that out of you, 290 Volkanovski versus Rodríguez is presented by...
He almost got killed by Barboza. He almost got killed by Barboza.
All right, round 2 of a possible 3. We'll see what adjustments have...
Yeah, Chandler's got crazy power. Crazy power. He just doesn't have like the greatest fight IQ inside the UFC. He's trying too hard to make money, and he's losing fights because he's trying so hard. Yeah. No. Now I see what you're saying, Mike. You're a clown for this one.
Those straight shots of Turner have consistently found the hole.
Yeah, they're all new.
Right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Too many of these black fighters keep eating leg kicks without checking them, thinking that they're just going to muscle and power through them. And then when they can't move, then they act surprised. And now, and you know, it's funny, you know, I said, hey, half of the lightweight division would be knocked out from that combination from Turner. Part of the reason why Hooker wasn't knocked out is because he banked all those leg kicks. Yeah, Turner's leg is hurting. Jalen Turner has a really good poker face. That was a nice liver kick from Turner. Nice counter to the leg kick. Opposite side hand. If he comes with the leg kick on the inside, countering, if he hits you with the right leg, hits your left, you hit him with the right hand. So Turner is trying to mix up body and headshots, and Hooker is mixing up leg and headshots.
DC, we haven't seen Hooker really try to wrestle all that much, just one takedown attempt. What do you think he's thinking about that goal?
He said that he thought he had the advantage, but it would have to come from him being in the clinch and dragging him to the ground.
Oh! What a head kick! How is he still conscious? That is the craziest leg kick I've ever seen anybody eat. Head kick. I've never seen anybody eat a head kick like that before. What is Dan Hooker made of? I don't understand it.
That kick landed perfect.
No, he's at the top of the CTE rankings. Costa does not have does not have head kicks in his arsenal like that. Costa does not have great flexibility. Okay? I've never seen somebody eat a head kick like that before in my life. The only person that came close is when Khabib ate that, I think it was the second head kick that he ate from Barboza in his Barboza fight. That was the only one that came close, where the dude didn't defend it, ate the whole thing, flush, perfect power, perfect technique, and the dude just fucking eats it. I don't understand it. Yeah, I don't know. He's been kicked in the body a lot. Nah, that's a toe mark. He's been getting kicked in the body a lot. Barboza also tenderized him to the body too, and he ate a lot of them until he couldn't stand up anymore. Wow. Jalen Turner is in trouble. Jalen Turner's in a lot of trouble. Jalen Turner is in a lot of trouble, y'all. Jalen Turner's in a lot of trouble, y'all. Nice knee to the body. He fell down on his own. I don't know. Who do you give this round to? Who do you give this round to? You got to give that round to Hooker. You have to. You have to give that round to Hooker. Do you know, guys, I got a hot take here, guys. I got a hot take here. Jalen Turner was, do you know how Dan Hooker broke Jalen Turner? When Jalen Turner hit him with that head kick and he didn't go down, that might have broken Turner. That might have broken him. Dan Hooker just beat Jalen Turner by taking a head kick.
Turner's eyes were so wide open, like he was surprised he was in that situation. It was done. Watch his face, Joe. Look at his eyes, Andy. This is the guy that realizes, oh my goodness, I just might be done. Look at him. He's like, dude, you got to look at this.
Yeah, this fight's already over. I cannot believe that I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, it's over. It's over. He's trying to stay in there, and he's trying to jab his way through this. He's not going to survive this. Jalen Turner's not going to survive this.
That's what Jalen needs to do. He needs to get his respect back. Yes, he has to get his respect back. Because Dan Hooker's going to try to walk him down. He found success making the fight dirty.
This is going to be fight of the night, and Jalen Turner is not going to get the bonus because he missed weight. This is definitely fight of the night. Jalen Turner is pretty much finished. He only needs to take 2 more headshots and it's over. 1, 2, 3. Oh, now he's wrestling. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. They're both piecing each other up. Oh, that's an illegal kick. That's an illegal kick. That kick was illegal. Jalen Turner's about to get knocked out, y'all. A nice knee to the body there. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over, y'all. Oh, he's trying to get in the full guard here. How is this fight still happening? Yo. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is very clearly fight of the night. I think we can all agree. This is fight of the night.
Very good point. But you got to think the damage goes to Hooker. At the end of round 2, right? But now look at the third. He's beating him up on the ground. Yes. Who won the first round?
Jalen Turner won the first round. It's just kind of weird to hear DC and Joe Rogan on commentary. And some of the time, they sound like casuals. I know that we're filthy casuals over here in the Talking Shit podcast, but sometimes they sound like casuals. DC, you've been sitting here cage side, and you're asking who won the first round? Come on, DC. Love you, bro. But sometimes, man, you make me wonder. Yeah, it's definitely a 29-28 to this point. Jalen Turner and Dan Hooker, I don't know. This is
The matchmakers put this fight back together.
yeah, it's gonna be 29-28, but who? And it's looking like Hooker. And I think Hooker broke Jalen Turner by getting kicked in the head. And this is not like the first time we've ever seen this in MMA, where somebody taking a shot broke his opponent. But it's really crazy when you do see it. It's really crazy when you see it.
Turner's body language is all wrong. No, 35 seconds. Now you stay here. Look around.
No, I think it's going to be unanimous. I think it's going to be unanimous for Hooker. Or, depending on how you read the damage, if we could get that draw so that nobody wins, I'd be very happy with that.
Checks the clock and reads 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Got short left for Hooker late in the fight. What an absolute war. Dan Hooker, Jalen Turner go to this.
That was a war. That was a fucking war. You know, I just looked up at the TV again, and San Diego's batting again. It's almost like we don't go up to bat.
Yeah, they got a base twice in the last inning. And then,
Did they get a base runner?
yeah, they got two.
Oh, okay.
One hit.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Here's Turner early in the round with that spinning back kick to the body. That front kick up the middle. There's that high kick. How did Dan Hooker eat that? Because that was
No, I don't know, man.
big right hand by Jalen. And now Dan Hooker comes back. Here's the jab.
Dan Hooker, 29-28.
Turner some serious trouble in that second round. It was over. It was all blood and guts, literally. Hey, that last round, Jalen Turner went to the side of the octagon because he was exhausted. But there was never moments like this where Jalen Turner. Look at Volkanovski.
Yo, look at these guys.
You think these guys root for each other. It's so cool to see the teammates get so excited. And the Aussies, of course, some of the best mixed martial arts fans in the world. Well, the Ultimate Fighter, as many of you know, well underway this season.
I think 99 out of 100 times, that is a true KO, that head kick. And the 1 out of 100 was that. You will not hit a more perfect head kick. You will not.
All-important official decision here is Bruce Willis.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Adelaide Burr scores the contest.
Oh, it is split.
29-28, Turner.
It is split.
Scores it. 29-28, Hooker. And Ron McCarthy scores the contest. 29-28.
Ah, we do get a winner.
Decision.
Yeah, that's the right call, y'all. And that's fight of the night. And Dan Hooker probably is going to get both of the bonuses because Jalen Turner didn't make weight. Huh?
Yeah, this is actually the last of.
You missed a ridiculous fight.
This is actually the last of the kebabs. I'm glad everybody ate them.
You missed a ridiculous fight. Actually, you missed a ridiculous card.
Well, I see. Seems like blood in his hair.
This dude took the most disgusting head kick, undefended, that you will ever see.
Is that a cut on his forehead?
But that came after.
Okay. Oh, it's starting to bleed again. Yep, there it goes.
You've never seen a more devastating head kick. All the other ones that you've seen, everybody goes to sleep.
What are they doing?
Actually, this is the first time I've actually seen them bat.
It's really going fast.
Dan Hooker has CTE.
Did he win by decision or
Split.
sensational performance. It was an honor to call your fight. Welcome back to the winner's side. You're an absolute...
You need to see the fucking head kick Jalen Turner hit him with. Everybody goes out on that. Everybody.
Yeah. Does he have new ink on his cast?
His whole body, all of his ink is new.
Okay. I was like, yeah, those calf sleeves.
Because like our speculation here on TSP is that he's putting the tattoos there to try to mask calf kick damage.
His head hurts.
Now,
Winston exhale.
to be honest, he does need to go to the hospital. He could be bleeding on the brain. The head kick that he got hit with shuts everybody's lights off. If Jalen Turner would have hit Francis Ngannou with that head kick, Francis Ngannou is knocked out.
Hey,
Booyaka, booyaka! 619!
Alright, my mom is getting ready to leave. Give me one second. I will be joining soon.
My mom!
My mom!
Shots brought to you by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. Robert Whittaker appears to be a man on a serious mission. He has left
this.
both middleweights in his wake for the better part of a decade, and tonight he is out.
Just bust a fucking tomato all over my chair. Pause. I'm kind of mad right now. Just umbrella. That's fine. It's fine.
I don't know either. Maddie said it.
Show her that respect and call her with everybody else.
Oh, is that what they call it? I don't know.
Where recently some major UFC history was made by Leon Edwards, and July 29th, the vacant BMF belt is put back in play in a rematch.
No, I think that is where Bruce spends his money. You never see him hawking the suits. You don't know who the manufacturer is. A lot of the times they look bespoke. I just think that he pays them a lot of money. They showed that Dustin Poirier knockout of Conor McGregor, like real fast, like they didn't want to put it in his highlight package.
It all goes down July 29th. Spring-loaded lightweights is a pretty fitting description. 33 combined knockouts for Dustin Poirier and Justin Gaethje. 24 performance bonuses of some kind throughout their UFC runs. Significant strike rates just absurd on both sides. And about 5+ years after their first painful meeting in DC in April of 2018, now they run it back again, scheduled for 5 rounds.
No, Bruce Buffer gets his suits on his own. That's a Bruce Buffer thing. He does his own thing.
You knew that this fight was going to be special. Gaethje and Poirier are two of the most exciting guys in the UFC, and Justin Gaethje did start well early.
And he would not return the suits to the tailor. He takes the suits to the dry cleaner.
Justin had
And I hope he has a good dry cleaner.
Very, very bad in that fight. But then Poirier lands a big left hand in the first round, ultimately gets the finish and stops Justice Gaethje. But there was so much to deal with in regards to that fight for DP. What a phenomenal fight. What a great rematch.
It can go in either direction. Remember that Alex got nuked by Izzy at 185. And I know that a lot of us don't love Jan Blachowicz, but Polish power is still a thing, y'all. If he trades strikes with Jan, Jan is going to knock him out. Joe is not wearing a suit at all. What are you talking about? I just talked about how Joe Rogan has one button-down shirt in his closet, and he wears that one shirt to UFC pay-per-view events.
Heavyweight legend Stipe Miocic, and maybe tipping back a few Modelo's as well. Stipe, it's amazing to watch that man drink a beer. Hopefully he'll chug one on camera, perhaps not.
He's a funny guy.
Modelo brewed for those with a fight experience. All right, as we get ready for this featured bout, these fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. This price has bounced around a little bit right now near close time. Robert Whittaker minus 345. The comeback on Drake is Duplessis plus 265 on DraftKings Sportsbook. Well, the former world champ Robert Whittaker, many people's favorite fighter, he is hell-bent on regaining his crown, and as such, he has asked to face the street South African Drake Duplessis in a fight with massive championship implications.
I have a duty as a South African. I have a duty as an African to represent this continent in the best way I can. And by staying in this continent, we are showing people that we can grow MMA and whatever it is we want to, right here at home. We have everything we need. We just need to stick together and do it. Not give up when things are getting harder. That's exactly what my gym represents to me. This is our system. We've been using it since I started 11 years ago. And here we are on the biggest stage in the world, fighting for number one contenders. But
here is the South African finisher, Drake Duplessis, and this man has got a serious point to prove. He wants to show the world all about South African mixed martial arts and their style.
That's a big man and a real knockout striker with his own style and real confidence in his power and ability.
Every single person that I fight underestimates me because we have different styles, and I love it. Now they're starting to realize this guy keeps on winning every single fight. What is this all about? They're gonna find out too.
Boy, he is swinging for the fence.
I go out there to either knock you out, submit you, or actually ragdoll you.
It's always got a little crazy in it.
So I'm here to beat Robert Whittaker, do it in a spectacular fashion, and get that.
Yeah, Bobby Knuckles, man. I'm a little nervous because, you know, Whittaker's my guy. Should be a layup for Whittaker, though Diamond Dallas Page does seem to have this miraculous power of being gassed at the end of the first, but still making his opponent even more gassed than him during the second. Yeah, we've seen that with him multiple times.
At this level, one mistake will force you to be problem. And my strength is I will find that mistake and I will finish it.
JH thinks that Duplessis is going to bring it.
finish him up with either by TKO or submission.
I have more heart than he does. I have more speed than he does. I'm better. And I just think I'm going to take it too.
Alright, so here's the former KSW welterweight champion, the 5th-ranked UFC middleweight contender out of South Africa, Rodríguez du Plessis, a perfect 5-0 start to his UFC career. And then he told us in our private meeting this week, he and his brother have watched Robert Whittaker for years. They felt like this matchup was an eventuality, and they like that they're fighting him first, and maybe his in second. We'll see how it goes for du Plessis in the biggest spot of his career.
That's exactly right. In fact, he told us he's looking at this fight against Robert Whittaker as if it is his world championship bout. He said, listen, I understand that this is a #1 contender fight, but for me, I can't look past Robert Whittaker, and I have to treat this like a championship world title fight. Obviously, he's confident, but he also said, I want to be talked about in the same regard as guys like Robert Whittaker. I want to be on the poster. I want to be a future Hall of Famer, and people to recognize that for me. In terms of the fight here, he said he can't run in. He has to be smart with his pressure, very calculated, but make sure he's also quick in the pace. And physically, he does believe he's going to be the bigger fighter in there tonight and thinks he can use that to his advantage.
All right, so those are du Plessis' keys to victory, but I kind of want to hear what Joe Rogan has to say. These keys to victory brought to you by the Air National Guard, where service meets flexibility, part-time or full-time. Join us, Joe, what do you have to say?
Du Plessis is an absolute tank of a man, but I think he's got to control the distance. He can't stay on the outside. Whittaker has that very unusual style. He keeps that wide karate stance, and he can blitz and move forward. He's got to control the distance. He's got to win the grappling exchanges. He's a huge, powerful middleweight, and he has excellent grappling. We've seen that, particularly in his last fight. And I think he's got to avoid rushing in. He has this thing he does when he gets impatient and he blitzes and runs forward. You cannot do that at the highest levels against a guy like Whittaker. If he stays patient, if he utilizes the skill set, this could be an absolutely amazing fight.
Rodríguez du Plessis trying to change his life forever. He's been in the U.S. for 3 weeks. He now awaits the future Hall of Fame.
Dumb balls.
It's not a Peterson inning without base runners.
That is true.
Well, if Robbie Lawler wasn't competing tonight, this guy would probably be the most beloved fighter on this UFC 290 playbill. Enter the former UFC middleweight champion and now #2 ranked contender Robert Whittaker. Future Hall of Fame, present, a chance tonight, Joe, to prove that he deserves a third crack at the last style bout.
And this guy keeps getting better. At 32 years of age, we're seeing the absolute best version of Whittaker, including when he was the champion. I think the loss to Adesanya woke him up. He came back in the rematch, made it very close. But I think that he's even better now. When you look at him over against Marvin Vettori, he looked absolutely sensational. You look at him against Calvin Gastelum. His style is so unique and unusual. He's so good at blitzing it from the outside. His movement is so crisp. His grappling
Man, he
is
just doesn't like to get out.
This is a world caliber fighter you're looking at.
DC, when you play EA Sports UFC 4, oftentimes you use this man, the Reaper, Robert Whittaker. What would you suggest are his keys to victory tonight?
Well, he's got some real clear things of what he needs to in order to get the job done tonight against du Plessis. The first key to victory for me is he's got to keep his feet active. He's got to be moving. Like Joe said, he does a great job of going in and out, landing without getting hit. He's got to continue to create angles. He cannot be a standing target.
The Reaper, baby.
Who's that?
Robert Whittaker. Rodríguez du Plessis. Exactly. Diamond Dallas Page. Whatever.
But by putting on a great performance, he becomes undeniable. He has to do that tonight. He has to make everybody understand that he is the next guy, and there will be nobody else to challenge for the middleweight championship. Become undeniable tonight, Robert Whittaker.
Look how fired up he is.
Come on. I'm glad.
All right, with that backdrop ready to go with this feature bout tail on the tape brought to you by Meat the official plot.
I was about to get upset.
Robert Whittaker is 32 years of age. Rodríguez du Plessis.
I was about to get upset about
1 inch taller
how many pitches he's throwing. But we had 2 pitchers go,
Very long.
8 innings, excuse me, back to back. And then we got the All-Star break coming.
Is this the guy?
Yeah, that's Bruce Buffer.
Did she see the jacket yet?
She still hasn't seen the jacket yet.
Is it gonna come back out again?
2 more times.
He's Chad, 6 feet 1 inches, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world, Rodríguez.
Does he do all the UFC fights? Or just like certain things?
No, he's the UFC guy.
Every single week?
No, Robert looks like Robert. I'm not really seeing any body composition changes from Robert. He weighed in, right underneath the limit. About to see a diamond cutter.
UFC middleweight champ Israel Adesanya has kept a low profile a little bit this week, but he is likely the most interested observer watching Octagon side tonight. Dreyfus Duplessis, the plus 265 underdog tonight, taking on that man in credential with Roberts. Whitaker. Duplessis in green, Whitaker is in black. Here we go.
Come on, Robert.
We brought the step forward. We bring it up again. Duplessis had his nose fixed, and it's a huge factor in the fight. His nose is blocked up most of his career. He couldn't breathe out of it at all. Now he got that fixed. Improvements in cardio. It's going to be huge.
For what he has done in the UFC without the ability to breathe, hats off to Dreyfus Duplessis. And when you talk about the Rico Whitaker, you talk about a guy that is not the Rico at a time. There's nothing like him in his 40s. So he would have had that belt almost 10 years at this point. He's beaten everybody else. Let's see if he can continue that tonight against a very game and confident Duplessis.
Nice timing from Robert.
That's what I was talking about the outside. Robert Whitaker is so good with that style, that wide stance, staying on the outside and blitzing forward.
Notice what Robert Whitaker is doing with Duplessis.
Very, very good defensive footwork from Whitaker. Duplessis wants to kind of get that leg kick going to try to slow Robert down so that Robert will be on the end of his punches. Nice straight left from Bobby Knuckles. Short left. And Whitaker is doing a good job mixing up the straight left and the left hook. Nice straight left and a takedown. Yeah, scored him points, Bobby. Scored him points, Bobby. Yeah, he's faster. He's faster than him, and he called that. Yeah, most people associate pearls with women. But one of the things that we cannot deny, pearls are associated with wealth. So... Oh, nice right count. That counter right hand. Over the top. Straight right, Duplessis. Right over the top. That's like the first exchange that Duplessis has won in the first 3 minutes. Bobby's using that left hand very effectively. Oh, nice combination. Drickus.
I played UFC 5. It is good, guys. Really good.
A lot of work, my man.
Yeah, we hard on it. The least they can do is let me play it early.
Whitaker's defense is so good right now. Straight left again from Whitaker.
Now I see, right? You see the game plan that Duplessis is going to be overwhelmed. Robert Whitaker, he recognizes and understands.
And wow, Duplessis gets the takedown. All right, so it's not so cut and dry that Robert Whitaker's going to get this round. Drickus might have stole this round, y'all. I think Duplessis stole the round, y'all. He stole the round. Another elbow. Yeah, Drickus got this round, y'all. Yeah, he took it. That was very clearly Robert's round. And not only does he leave the round having lost a round, he's now compromised for the next round. Sucks, man.
Right here you see a nice outside leg kick by Robert Whitaker. Whitaker goes to the double leg here. Takes Duplessis down. Duplessis with a beautiful straight right hand. Moves Whitaker back.
And he just kind of let him hip toss him. And then that elbow right there, that cut him open.
Elbow from the top that cut Whitaker open. What a round. Guys, Tuesdays, catch up with all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. And me and my boy Ryan Clark talk about the sport.
That's rough, man.
ESPN Plus now midnight Eastern on ESPN2.
Prevailing thought is the winner of this fight could challenge Israel Adesanya 9 weeks from now at UFC 293. You can argue that cut on Whitaker.
Oh, Met's got a base runner. That's good. Bobby looks like he's taking a little bit of damage to that lead calf now.
That's a great combination from Robert. He throws that right foot off the right hand.
And they don't have any base runners.
Take it.
When Whitaker enters, Duplessis kind of takes the high guard and waits. Just Whitaker to kind of extend those combinations there. They get back to stay straight. First round by Duplessis. Good start to the round for Robert Whitaker.
Tonight's social media post brought to you by Diablo Immortal, Slay Demons, with the all-new Vampiric Last Blood Night coming to Diablo.
Whitaker has to win every exchange for the rest of the fight.
Duplessis has been very responsible with the defensive guard from the opening seconds of the fight.
Nice left from Whitaker there. Yeah, but the thing is, that's keeping Drickus in this fight. That because Robert also moves weird. So Robert is used to guys that move conventional, But also, Rodríguez is doing a really good job defensively. So, and there goes Robert. He's going to get knocked out. I cannot believe this, yo. We're about to see him get knocked out here. Robert Whittaker. He's...
Wow. What the fuck happened to this dude?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I have 2 bags of Doritos. Would you like some more Doritos?
Oh no, I'm done.
Oh, take that.
That kills my night, yo. That kills my night. Now everybody's gonna suck off Donald Trump again.
Why he's there? Because he's Dana White's guest. Oh, shit.
I know, like, what the fuck, man?
Do you think that Whittaker's gonna retire now?
I mean, that's what it. I mean, I can't think of anything else because that was the. As you were like before you said it, that was the question that was in my mind. I just didn't get a chance to say it.
Is usually not the type of fighter to turtle shell up and wait until the ref calls for
Well, the only
stoppage.
time that he's been stopped before, it was a straight knockout from Izzy.
Right. Yeah, and now it's a roll up, and I'm finished, and I'm not even going to make an attempt.
And he told us in the fighter meeting, I want to be the guy on the poster, right? I'm jealous of what those guys have. Rodríguez du Plessis is going to be on the poster, and Israel Adesanya was hopeful for this result here tonight. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, I love this shirt that Izzy's wearing. We never did get to do that show.
And actually beats both of them. Might be the greatest accomplishment in mixed martial arts history, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. What a moment for South African MMA, for Rodríguez du Plessis, who's winning.
So we did not get Whittaker by KO, unfortunately. And I don't know, man. My mood is ruined. My mood is ruined. Like, that ruined the whole fucking fight card for me.
Bruce is looking very spiffy.
There can be no doubts now, sir. Anybody who doubted you in the past, that's all gone. You just beat one of the top middleweights on the planet Earth, a former champion.
It didn't seem like he performed like one of the top middleweights.
You predicted it. Absolutely. Can you see how out of breath I am? I guess I did something. I feel running. The regime this whole camp. I'm lying. I told you I have cardio for days. And secondly, you don't have about 2 hours to go to delete a whole lot of comments because I'm coming for that social media. Rodríguez, this was a huge moment for you, and I want you to enjoy it. But I want you to take a look at the big screen and talk us through this. You stunned him with the right hand. You had him rocked. Give us your thoughts. What was going through your mind?
Marte has been playing really bad.
To be honest, as I dropped him, he threw his own left hook, and I just went to duck under, so I didn't even see it. Next thing I saw was his hand on the canvas, and I wanted to just run.
Regular.
Spicy. Spicy nacho. And barbecue.
Oh, you got 2 bags. Don't worry, y'all. She's running tomorrow.
I'm running tomorrow. Today was a day where I enjoyed some burgers and kebabs and hot dogs and 2 different types of Doritos. About 3 o'clock. Yeah, the spicy nacho was good. We also have regular Doritos, but my mom took that.
Wishing to be like someday. Robert, I don't know where you
The Cola Ranch is my favorite flavor. We didn't have it today. That's my favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, this ruined my night, y'all.
Relax. This is my African brother right here. Let's go, nigga. What's up, bitch? That's right, nigga. Yeah, nigga. What's up, nigga? Get this shit up. What you gonna do, nigga? Yeah, my African brother. Yeah, my African brother. What's up, nigga? I'm African, but I ain't no brother of your side. My nigga, let's go. You my nigga for real. I'll show you. So what do you say to everybody in New Zealand? What are you saying? I'll tell you one thing, yo. I don't need a DNA test. I don't need a 36 and me to know where I'm from. Do you know it? If I do a 26 and me, they'll say I'm from Nigeria. Do a 26 and me DNA test. It'll tell you where you're from. I will show you where you're from.
Yeah, you know, the geopolitical the thing about it, when it comes to I really don't like this whole So the thing is, when you're talking about Europeans that went to Africa, raped and pillaged the land, and then took over their country, and then made the racial majority subservient to the white minority. This whole thing with South Africa, it's pretty ugly, right? It's pretty. Hey, Craig Booth is here. That doesn't really mean anything. He won his fight. I definitely agree with you here. I agree with you here. I don't really like this. Robert Whittaker should be ashamed of himself. He really should be ashamed of himself. Wait, you said I've been looking for you all morning, right? I've been on this stream since 6 o'clock. That was 5.5 hours ago. Where the fuck were you? Yeah, I don't really like it, but it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. I don't know. I'm very unhappy. I'm very unhappy right now. Try to have some fun. We got 2 more fights left. A couple of interesting fights to go.
It is now time for the Modelo moment. We are just a matter of minutes away from our co-main event. Make sure you grab a Modelo or scan the QR code in order to deliver your pickup. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit. And we now shine the spotlight on the first Mexican-born UFC champion. 9 wins, put him top 5 UFC flyweight history. The finish is put him top 3. 25 takedowns secured. Already the second most in flyweight history. But Joe, perhaps his biggest asset at this point is just the wealth of UFC title fight experience and too.
Oh, he's had so many elite, high-level world title fights. The Davison-Figueroa fight over and over and over again. These men.
Oh man, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed.
Read the comments.
Izzy was cringe, but I knew what he was doing. I know what Izzy was doing there.
About 90 seconds till the co-main event. Not a bad time to grab yourself a Modelo if you're so inclined. Moreno and Pantoja.
Guys, hit the like button. Hit the super chat button. Hit the like button, the super chat button. Let's pour out a little liquor for our homie Robert Whittaker.
And there's another live look at the UFC flyweight champion Alexa Grasso. She
I like how per usual it's just yelling at you all night.
Yeah, I think I think he's put up one comment that didn't have caps locked on it. He put up one non-caps lock
He's
comment.
gonna yell at you all night.
Excited to see if he can take Amanda Nunez's recent challenge and bring a belt home to his native Brazil.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Yo, dude, I didn't
Summed
even,
it up. Pretty much
dude,
summed it
I
up.
didn't even know that you knew Wings of Redemption. I did not know that you knew that guy. JH with the comment of the stream. We need the Mets to pick it up to turn this night around. You are right. The Mets are, I don't know, they're making Snell look like fucking Cy Young. He's got 11 Ks with 1 out in the 6th inning.
This crazy and long history against Davidson Figueroa is part of my career, it's part of my history, and for sure it's part of the history of the mixed martial arts.
Davidson Figueroa cannot see out of that right eye. And he has done it. The rivalry and the undisputed flyweight title goes to Brandon Moreno.
2 years.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Quadrilogies in the future. I'm ready for this new challenge against Alexander Pantoja. I meet
You're right.
before.
No, look. And then just says.
Yeah, of course.
To me, when I see Izzy, I think about Strickland telling him he will beat Izzy worse than he beats himself to animate titties. Then Izzy responded, "Don't knock it till you try it." The AL East is brutal. The NL East has a chance to be brutal in the second half, but the Mets haven't been good. The Nationals haven't been good. The Phillies have not lived up to their billing. But the Braves are really good, and the Marlins are actually punching above their weight class. Hey, yeah.
I love you,
And we didn't do it the white way either.
No,
That was
I thought
that was
about
emphatic.
it. As it was happening, I was like, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up.
Oh man. Yeah, actually, when the Mets played the Reds, it actually felt exactly like this. It actually felt exactly like this. You're absolutely correct.
Moreno's very good fight, very talented strikes. But everything's Moreno's good. I'm bad.
Yo, Vex is not taking any of Craig's shit right now.
What did it say?
Look. And then he's like, yo, the comments are lit.
Good.
Now, we only really talk about bouncing titties on Patreon, so do us a favor.
You want to talk about that, Craig? Patreon or I'll let
Subscribe
the
to
gang
the
take care of
Patreon.
that. Otherwise, the gang could
Subscribe to the
out.
Patreon, you know, because when we start doing TSP After Dark, we'll talk about titties and we'll talk about pussy.
Just not mine.
Oh, shit. That was funny. That was good timing, too. Oh, yeah, Jake Miller remembers when you did this.
Oh, 1 second, Jake. One moment.
She'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Why does Pantoja look 10 years older than the last time we saw him?
It is Craig's lucky day. I've got so many buns.
Let's go! You want a 5-second clap? Right there.
Wait. Let me give you the normal buns first. Pepperidge Farm. You want to hold that bit? For my buns.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Pepperidge Farm. Oh, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Hold on. I got mine.
Some more buns for you.
Some more buns.
See more buns. Oh,
I've got a lot of fucking buns. Actually, they're all Pepperidge Farm.
Except for that one.
Wait, I'm saving the best for last. And the best buns.
And this is the buns that the hot dogs go in.
The best buns are the brioche buns. Would you mind passing me my buns so I can put them back in the bag?
Some ciabatta bread.
Ciabatta.
You're not going to find more buns on any podcast than the Talking Shit podcast.
I just dropped my phone. We've got a lot of buns. Thank you, bun.
Thank you.
Oh, my hands are full. Give me a second.
That's what she said.
Climb down from this chair.
So there you go. So I believe that we gave Craig as much fapping. Yeah, we gave him enough fapping material. Jeremy Lewis says, "I need buns in my life." Yeah. But you know, they're playing the clean version of the song. That's what.
Which song is that?
Many Men.
Oh.
Vex said, I busted at least 6 times during that. All for you, Craig. Are you happy now?
Actually, Jeremy, I have so many buns. I had like 2 of my cousins bring burger and hot dog buns because I wasn't sure who was bringing them, and
even her cousin is bringing the buns, son.
I have too many buns. I gotta put them in the freezer. Per usual.
I have a friend who professionally tastes whiskey at competitions. I told him to start an OnlyFans called Pour No. He said it isn't professional.
You're welcome. I do my best.
That's what all those hours running are for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never put the buns on ice. Woo! Now, one thing that you failed to do was shake the buns.
I didn't shake the buns. They're already over there. Sorry.
Yeah.
There were just so many of them. I was trying to hand them all to you. Both of our hands were full. He said I really can't take it. Wait, oh, there we go. Oh, dog, seriously.
That allows for him to stay that way. It really is, and it's been a pleasure to watch him grow and improve. And I think those fights with Pantoja have done an
You know, the burgers today were delish.
Yeah. The burger I had was good.
I
I didn't even put any ketchup on it.
Who made it? It was either Thing 2 or my mom. One of them made it.
I wish my sandwich maker was here. Oh my god. Over here, we massage knees.
Oh, thank you.
Some of the numbers historically, Pantoja, despite being a short notice replacement, was the favorite for that previous meeting. Also a near 2-1 favorite in what is his sixth straight UFC title fight dated to December of 2020 when the three of us, of course, called that
I feel
title
like
fight
going all the way down
with
to my
UFC
toe.
8
Yeah.
and now in his 50th
Yep.
UFC appearance, Moreno
Might be a little tight.
Always.
very best champion.
I forgot Patreon.
Is that what you call it? Yeah, we massage knees over here, man. That jacket.
See, this is how you do a print. This is a nice print on a jacket. Not one that looks like grandma's couch. This is a nice one.
Our three judges in contest from Austria outside are Ben Cartlett, Derek Curley, and Shinichiro Kamiko. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Jason Herzog. And now, this fight is fun.
Yeah, that is very flat.
I think that's a sports jacket. It's not actually a suit because the jacket and the pants don't match.
Ooh, and he has a pinky ring. Hold on.
Kiss the ring, bitch. He probably always wears that ring.
They made it home. So, I gave further. She put it in.
That's really cute. I asked him on the bamboo with no name.
Yeah.
I get that.
Pretty easy to find. They're fairly
Fighting out of the red corner, my son.
Yeah. Wow, look at this guy lit up.
Oh my god.
That was nice.
That dude has fucking poisoning from
Even watching Moreno get introduced just looks like a different visual than years prior, right? World-class world champion. He is physically stronger than he's ever been. A lot of his training partners have acknowledged as much. And under the watchful eye of the general...
Moreno's gonna want to end this quickly so he can get back home to his Pokemon cards. Pantoja went right after him. Moreno is like going with the wrestling right out the gate. Yeah, it's a good. Yeah. I'm so upset, man. I'm sorry, man. Like, when Robert Whittaker died, I died along with him, man. I'm sorry. I tried. The Mets are not even putting the ball in play at all. Oh, what a catch! Jeremy Lewis doesn't like Moreno's nickname.
Sesame.
You see Moreno use the clinch here very effectively. You're training with one of my guys.
I don't understand why Moreno has been throwing hands, looking as impressive as he's looked, and now he's just holding Pantoja up against the side of the cage. And you guys tell me what that tells you. What it tells me is that he's afraid. He's afraid to stand and trade with Pantoja. That's what that tells me. Nice left. Nice left. Moreno again. Oh, wow. He kept his balance on that. Nah, but I just don't like it when you see a guy who's been striking and now he just wants to hold his opponent up against the side of the cage. It's just not a good look. He tried the elbow on the break. I think he was a little short on it. Moreno's got decent timing. He's got decent timing. And I have to agree with Joe Rogan here. Moreno's punches were very long. And now he just got knocked down. And now his arm is pinned, almost in a crucifix.
I got scared for a second.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding.
And he bleeds.
Do you see what I mean now, Dave? Dave, do you now understand what I'm talking about? When he got touched, he went down. Right? That bothers me. That bothers me. Pantoja is winning this round right now. Yeah. And now, and the thing is, he's gonna win big on the judges' scorecards because of the cut to the eyebrow. Yeah, Moreno might get knocked out here in the first round. There it is, that big left hand. Needed a body. Pantoja can smell victory. Yeah, and that's why he was holding him up against the fence. I really do believe that he doesn't see himself as the striker that Pantoja is. And the thing is, Pantoja is content to just stand here on the edge. He knows if he catches him with a left-right combination, he's going to go down. And Moreno is actually trying to get his confidence back and his swagger back, which is not a bad thing. But it's not looking good for the home team, with Vegas being, Moreno's, home team. A large Mexican contingent here. For Valve. He's here towards the end, but he's here. I have to agree with you, man. I have to agree with you. Oh, 5-hour drive. Did you drink some 5-hour energy? You probably need it. Yeah, definitely up one. It's not a 10-8. It's still a 10-9. But not good for Moreno. Not good at all.
I like that. We knew we were gonna bleed. Keep fucking going.
Yeah, he knocked his ass down with that left hand. Look, his eyes are in the wrong place. And that was the elbow. That was not no fucking headbutt. Shut the fuck up about a headbutt. He took a slicing ass elbow. Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. There ain't no 125er on planet Earth that's tired after 5 minutes. Moreno had one fight he broke kicks out with Kraus and hasn't used them since he left Kansas City.
Pantoja's tired. One thing we do know is that Brandon Moreno will not fatigue. He gets better as the fight goes on.
I think Pantoja gets the knockout here in the second. Now Moreno is not going to quit, but I just don't think that he has the skill, power combination that Pantoja has. Pantoja didn't like that. Yeah, he didn't like that. That jab, he's jabbing. Oh, he tried to go for the kill shot there. Another left straight.
There was a right that Moreno did that was
Yeah,
really
yeah,
nice.
yeah,
He
yeah.
got wobbly.
Yeah,
for a
it wobbled.
second.
Yeah, yeah. He stopped for a second. Oh, a little shovel. It was kind of like a looping, like kind of like a up,
Yeah.
like a left hook that came from the bottom, not necessarily an uppercut.
Moreno's eyes look a little sharper than
Yeah, yeah, he looked.
Pantoja's right
Yeah,
now.
that hurt. That hurt Moreno. That hurt him.
I think Pantoja is still dangerous, but he doesn't look as sharp as Moreno.
I'll give you that. But one left hand from Pantoja and
Yeah.
Moreno is going to be looking up at the ceiling. Oh, he stepped in on that straight left. Oh, he got his back! He got his back!
It's way
He got his back!
now too.
He got his back! He got his back! You know Donald Trump is mad. There's a Mexican in the cage and he's the champion. That was a joke, y'all. Donald Trump doesn't hate Mexicans. He doesn't like Mexicans. He doesn't care either way. He doesn't care. That whole build the wall thing, he just said that to get votes. He doesn't like or dislike Mexican people.
You don't lose this guy. Everything for you. Maintain control. Win the round and let Pantoja continue to start to empty the gas tank.
It's a very awkward position.
Because you just give this kid more chances on the feet. And while the shot
He's trying to maintain top position here, but he's losing it. All right, good position. He got away. Pantoja got away. Pantoja was in real danger of getting... Oh, what a left hand! Big left hand! Moreno! Go, Moreno, go! Let's go! He's still popping that jab. I don't know if we're still seeing that same confidence from Pantoja.
No, we are not. We are absolutely not. He looks wobbly and he does look tired now.
No, but the thing is, he looks hesitant. Oh, did you see? He's reacting to the feint, and I knew it. I saw it, and then Moreno started styling on him because he saw the same thing. Pantoja is no longer on the offense. Oh, another left, straight left. Yeah, the thing is, you're not guaranteed to go down on a liver shot, but you're also not guaranteed to be remaining functional. So if Moreno wants to go to the body again, it might be there for him. He might crumple him. Who knows? Oh, what a head kick from Pantoja. He just snuck it up the middle. That front kick was nice, and it was quick.
Definitely, and Pantoja's never realized a fourth round. It's been all title fights for Moreno. Nice short left hook there.
Moreno is using his feints really, really well. Good takedown. Good takedown, Moreno. Yeah, that's around to the champion, y'all. That's around to the champion. Oh, at least we got Snell out of the game. Maybe we can fucking make contact with the baseball now. No, that's not a swing. Pantoja's face is not a mess, but what Pantoja's face is telling you that there is a lack of confidence right now. A decent comeback round, Jeremy. I thought that was fucking amazing. That was a really good round. Oh, Alvarez fouled the ball off his foot. Michelle, look.
Yeah, so.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely 1-1. But it doesn't feel like 1-1. It doesn't feel like an even matchup. It feels like you know the champion is overwhelming the challenger here. But you know Pantoja had. Oh, he kicked him in the dick.
Who's the one that usually says it? Losing the round, kick him in the dick. Losing the round, poke him in the eye. I feel like it's either Dan or David who usually says that.
Oh!
Come on. Yikes.
Oh my God. He couldn't have hit his cup more effectively. Hey, we're not gonna get shut out. He was like, I fouled the ball off my foot. I fouled the ball off your wall. Then he runs like a 4-year-old. Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, you
Oh, Moreno.
You got the body triangle. I think Moreno's got the defense on this, though. Yeah, he's got the defense on this. He's got the defense on this. I'm not really. This is not good to be here with 4 minutes remaining in the round. But I think that this can be reversed. I think that you can get out of this. But he's got to get out of this position. He can't lay in this position. Because then he can't lose another round after this.
Mm-hmm.
Moreno's doing a tremendous job of hand fighting here. He is not allowing Pantoja free arms. Pantoja flipped the lock with a body triangle now. Moreno needs to try to move back to the opposite side. There it is. He's got to watch arm triangle here, though. If he turns back to the Pantoja.
And he reversed it. I told you he had time. I told you he had time to reverse it. Yo, we got Craig over here again but on Twitch.
What's it? Body of water, so.
Oh, he's peppering them with that straight left.
We're only halfway through the round. He's fine.
Oh,
Careful.
big left hand. Protect Pantoja.
I left the buns in the kitchen.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Oh, head kick Moreno. Oh, nice left hand, Moreno. He's throwing power shots with the left. He's getting a little bit. I'm a little bit worried about Moreno right now. He's a little bit less disciplined right now. I think he knows that he's losing the round to this point. Nice head kick. Even defended. That's a good head kick from Moreno. Oh. He's got double unders here, and he gets him away from him. I think Pantoja was in a little bit of trouble there. Oh wow, he got Moreno down. Yeah, it looks like Pantoja's gonna win round 3. I think I'm gonna stop trying to predict because just when you think that one guy is about to crumble, he's going for the arm bar. Oh, good move to reverse it. Good move to reverse it. But right now, Moreno is creating his own triangle danger here. Yeah, so Craig came back, y'all. He's just not on YouTube.
We need the watch time on YouTube, Craig. Come on.
Tremendous spirit and cardio on both sides. Final 30 seconds of round 3. Short uppercut gets to the body from Pantoja. What a round, man.
And here's the thing to consider. We haven't seen Pantoja like go. We haven't seen him beat up and test like this. We've seen him in some fights, but not like this.
Not like this.
And he is about to witness a 4th round for the first time as an MMA pro.
But I mean, Pantoja won. I think he won the 3rd round.
Yeah, the 3rd round goes to Pantoja, y'all.
So it might be 2-1 Pantoja.
Calm down. Listen, this is that time. This is that time. You won this round, okay? It's 2-1. Okay? You can't just go at him. Just don't charge at him. Just jabs, and then just jab, and just always get up and just start cross. If you jab,
Fuck his timing up. Keep hitting with the jab. Once you get the timing with the jab, start hitting with the cross. You understand? Stop waiting on him.
Yeah.
Brandon, we lost that round probably. You understand me? We lost that round. It's a close fucking fight. Now I need you to start pressing this motherfucker. Don't wait. Look at me.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yep. 2-1 Pantoja to this point.
Look how lumped up the right side of his face is. Oh, that was a nice elbow.
5-round 4 is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. New territory for Pantoja. To know your spot for the hunt is Brandon Moreno.
I love the message from St. Louis. Go, Brandon. We lost that round, Brandon, but you're ready for this. We lost the round, but you've been here before. Don't rush. Take your time and keep
Yeah, you might have a point.
with the jab.
You might have a point, but Pantoja won round 3. Moreno won round 2. Pantoja won round 1. Nice left hand, Moreno.
Oh, good job.
These guys are so good, man.
It's insane to watch.
That jab gives you some big beauty. Look at his elbow again. There's that low kick. That one's stuck.
The one area that Moreno should benefit from.
Yeah, these exchanges, any one of these guys can go out on these exchanges. He said this is Rock'em Soccer Robots. I mean, obviously, it's a candidate. Yeah. Obviously. This is the first time I've seen Moreno look tired, to be honest with y'all. Now, Pantoja really is trying to get full mount. And Moreno didn't let him! Yeah, don't let him! Don't let him get shit!
High-level mixed martial arts, man.
There's nothing like it, man. Championship stakes. Pantoja 3 of 7 now. Obvious takedown attempts as we come up on 3 minutes here to go on round 4.
When you get to watch fighting at this level, man.
Good reversal. But also good positioning by Pantoja. As Moreno was trying to spin inside. Oh, Moreno was going for a knee bar.
Trying to grapple there, rolling the leg locks and everything, only puts you further into the game that Pantoja wants to play. He wants to grapple.
Damn.
He's having a lot of trouble dealing with the hand speed of Brandon Moreno.
Moreno's doing a lot of good things position-wise to stay out of wow, you're a savage, Jeremy. Yeah, I think we're both expecting this. This is gonna be. That's gonna be bad for both fighters. Oh, Pantoja took his back. He let it go. Now can you spin? Can you spin into it? Break the body lock, spin into it. Pantoja might be gassing his arms out with all of this. He just smeared Pantoja's blood all over his tricep with that back elbow.
Weird.
Coming up on 90 seconds to go in round 4 of a possible 5.
Yes.
Tonight I've witnessed one of the greatest cards in UFC history.
This is a great fight.
I don't think he's gonna get 30%. I think he's gonna get 20, unless you know that the number's officially 30. The weight miss was only 2 pounds. I think it's probably gonna be 20%, not 30. Usually they save the 30 for the egregious weight misses, like 2 kilos over, not 2 pounds. Pantoja's still winning the round though. Oh no, he went right into the arm triangle! Oh, what a reversal! Brandon Moreno, you need a finish though. Moreno, you need to finish because you lost 3 rounds. You need a knockout, Moreno. Get a knockdown. Get a knockdown. Get a knockdown. Get him off you. Hit him. There you go. Good. Step in elbow. Dan Hooker won split decision. 29-28, 28-29, 29-28. Oh.
We need this. You need this. You need to pick up everything you train, everything you've done for your family. Okay? Do not take a takedown.
This is for tus hijas. You hear me? Escúchame. This is for tus hijas. Hey, look at me. Despiértate. Chin down, hands up. Get up. Stay off the fence. When he gets you on the cage, you gotta turn inside. Despiértate. You hear me? Turn inside. Don't turn away.
Oh my god, this is actually a stressful fight to watch, which I'm kind of happy because it kind of takes the edge off of the last fight. Isn't that the 4th game in a row Alvarez has hit a home run in? Or did he not hit a home run yesterday? Did Alvarez not hit a home run yesterday, or did he hit one?
I didn't.
Because he has to have hit a home. I think he hit a home run in all 3 of the games against.
Important ones too.
Yeah. David said the bridge of Moreno's nose is out of place, and she's gonna now start paying attention.
Oh yeah. Like you see the right side of his face.
Yeah, it's 3-1.
Puffy.
Yeah.
It's puffed up even more.
Yeah.
On the right side on the bridge, his right ear is swollen, adding to that cauliflower ear. His whole right side is just jacked.
Yeah.
I mean, the left side is jacked too, but the right side even more.
Yeah.
And even when you look at the profile, you can see how it like.
Why does his
sticks out.
lips look like that?
His face is just misshapen when you look at him.
I know, but
profile
why
on
is
the right
his
side.
why is his upper lip
Well, he's
stuck
also,
out that far?
pushing out That's
Oh.
like his
This thing was
Yeah.
stupid. And it makes him look like those weird people in the Twilight Zone.
It does.
Pantoja is your new champion, y'all. Pantoja's the new champ.
Left side looks like a normal face. Right side,
Yeah.
Twilight Zone
Yeah, yep.
character.
Yep. And I'm talking about from that episode, Eye of the Beholder. Yeah. That still shakes me up. Nightmare at 20,000 feet, that still shakes me up. I know you new age motherfuckers like New Age TV. You guys really should go back and watch the Twilight Zone.
It's the Black Mirror of the past.
Yeah, for real. For real. Oh, nice step in left hand, Moreno. Now, if Moreno can get a 10-8 round here,
1-2s.
if Moreno can get a 10-8 round here, he can salvage a tie. I mean, it's not going to happen unless he gets like 3 knockdowns. 2 or 3 knockdowns. Oh, wow, he's teeing off.
Appears unfinishable. His MMA record suggests as much.
Pantoja is getting fucking lumped.
Some of the shots that he has taken tonight tells you how tough he is.
Moreno does such a good job of timing that elbow as Pantoja tries to close the punch. Good left hook by Moreno again.
Oh, the wrestling. No, don't sit down.
Look at the significant strikes around 5. 18-18. That's exactly what this whole fight has been.
That's interesting because I saw
No!
getting better the exchanges.
Get up!
I felt like Brand was landing more with the jab. Certainly was landing the more significant shots. And 18-18. But here's the deal, right?
Oh, he's got his back now.
We don't know if they're counting that as a significant strike.
Well, it's certainly significant.
Yeah, it is.
Especially the way he's playing.
Striking numbers exceedingly close. Pantoja on the strength of 6 takedowns on 11 attempts.
I agree with this. I agree with this. Right now to this point, I got Moreno still up 10-9 on Pantoja in round 5. But it can change if Pantoja finishes. Pause. I can't complete that sentence. If Pantoja is able to stay in this backpack position through the end of the round, Pantoja can take this round. And then you're looking at 49-46.
The Pantoja corner desperately wants him to maintain this position for the final minute.
Yeah, it looks like it, Dan. It looks like it. That whole fairy tale shit with Moreno as the champion.
And that's the thing about 145, right? When you have a fight like that, you just easily go rematch if you want. And then it's like people are sitting, just like with Figueiredo and Moreno.
Pantoja's got his right arm across the face. He's going game with grip.
Moreno looks like he's controlling the opposite hand, but he's got 2-on-1 on that choke hand.
Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, it's over. They can't give him the round just for hugging for 2 minutes. The 4th round, he did no damage while in control. All he did was hold and catch his breath. I mean, you make a good point, right? But it never looks good to the judges when you're standing there with a man, a human backpack. You know? Moreno, get your arms down. Dan is not having none of it. That was definitely that's a legendary fight.
That is a real world championship fight. Real world championship caliber.
Wow.
By both fighters.
Yeah.
Absolutely tremendous.
It was a tremendous performance by both guys, Joe. And Jay, if I had to be honest with you, this is what championship level mixed martial arts should look like.
And here it is, Tap. Here it is, Tap. Here it is.
Skilled and well
If Moreno wins the fight, it'll be because of what you just said. Like dead ass, it'll be on that. No, it's 49-46, Pantoja. 49-46. 48-47, Pantoja. 49-46, somewhere in there. But if the fight is scored, according to the way that Tap analyzed the fight, then it's going to be 48-47 Pantoja or 48-47 Moreno.
Moreno with another jab. Pantoja started to throw jabs with Moreno as the fight went on. Right here, a beautiful takedown by Pantoja. Shoots a double leg, elevates that right underhook and runs through the position.
I think Pantoja going to win because of control time, but I don't think he should win, though, because he did nothing with his control time. He inflicted no damage. Moreno beat him on significant strikes, but, you know, Pantoja had the knockdown. I feel like 2 judges will get 3 to Moreno, and 1 will go 4 because judging makes sense. All right, well, let's see. Yeah, his nose is fucked up. It's split decision. 49-46 Moreno? Wow. Who gave 49-46 to Moreno? You can't show me 4 rounds that he won. Like, what the fuck was that? If you want to give me 48-47, based upon the way that Tap looked at things, right? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Kids are crying. Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel it, man. I feel it. I think you misheard that, Jeremy. You misheard that. Wow.
This was a fight where you were pushed to your absolute limits. Were there moments in this fight where you had doubt?
In the first round, I think Moreno is done. But then he come back to the second round, make tough rounds with me. This guy deserves all this love from Mexico. And deserves my respect too, you know. Always I respect Moreno.
Gilbert Burns is like, at least somebody's winning the championship because it ain't me.
Alexandre, enjoy your moment. Congratulations, sir. It was an epic performance, an amazing, amazing fight. Enjoy it with your family.
But you know what? That's why you got to win the fight inside the 5 rounds, right? That's why you got to win. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there.
So someone needs a little takedown defense.
You know, Brandon was very close to finishing him. You know?
Alexandre Pantoja has done it. Running moments, had his family in there, and for his longtime coaches at American Top Team DC, Paul Pina, Macarao, Everton Oliveira, and everybody else.
No, it's 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. They only fought twice, Valve. They only fought twice. And, you know, the fight could have been scored either way. Oh,
Brazil's got a champion yet again.
Yep, they got a champion. I mean, his kids are crying. But what a moment for this family. This young man went through so much.
it looks like you're not going to have a top guy at flyweight. That belt is going to bounce around a little bit, it looks like. Yeah, I agree. I agree. He did not win that fight to me. They give too much credence to control time when you literally do no damage. You can't be giving out titles for hugging. Well, the thing is, what you're talking about is control time is one thing. Effective grappling is another. Pantoja threatened submission multiple times throughout the fight. He scored a knockdown in the first round. So, anything that you're doing that is going to progress towards the end of the fight, yeah, but they don't count that. They don't count that. That doesn't really count. And again, you can say that, oh my God, he's his kryptonite in 3. Dude, that fight could have been scored 48-47 in either direction, and it would have been. It's not like the dude lost 49-46 and got blasted. It was a stupid close fight. The guys are very easily matched. And if we're being honest, when they go back to make the fight again, Dana is going to try to make another fight between these guys. This is not a kryptonite situation, at least not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, Donald Cerrone. And the next loser against John Jones. This is the 6th time they're putting the camera on him. This is fucking corny.
I forgot there's another fight after that. I thought we were on the last one. Una más.
Volk isn't going to let us down. Speak for yourself. A lot of us want to see a new champion. I just think that Volk is going to win. Have you ever seen them put the camera on somebody outside the cage as many times in any UFC production? If I didn't know any better, I would think that Dana White is giving oral sex to Donald Trump in the back. Like Dana White's not gay, but he's gay for Trump. Like, I've never seen so much fucking knob slobbering. Dad said, sleep, sleep. Yeah, he's definitely grabbing Dana by his pussy. And he just lets him. Because when you're rich and powerful, you know, Dana White just lets you. Speaking of $20, guys, hit the super chat button. I'm depressed. Whitaker. Whitaker! You're supposed to be the reaper, not the reaped.
Looks like you're ready to just stay home.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see Robert Whitaker again.
I doubt it.
I don't think he's going to fight again. He's probably going to move down to number 5 in the rankings. And he's already well after 30 years old. He's never going to see the title again. And the thing is, Drickus beat him, and Izzy beat him multiple times. The winner of that fight is not fighting Robert Whitaker. Robert Whitaker wants to fight for titles.
What if this happens? What if that happens? You can't go through life like that.
I don't see it.
That's why you see me take on fights that no one else would.
The undisputed featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski will try to hit that rarefied air as a double champion.
But there's levels to this game, and Makhachev is the highest level that you can ever go up against. If Islam Makhachev can take him down, he defeats him.
A lot of people thought I didn't stand a chance. They didn't think I was going to get outside the first round. They thought as soon as he grabs a hold of me, game over. And I showed you that wasn't the case.
Oh! Massive right hand! The biggest moment of the fight. Volkanovski trying to steal the victory. Trying to seal the deal. Become a three-weight division champion. What a fight!
I thought I took it. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the judges.
Hey, nothing wrong with challenging yourselves. I'm a better fighter because of this. Featherweights, you better watch out because
Yeah, definitely.
it only makes you stronger.
I move on and I fight whoever's next.
It's hilarious how he's
Champion of the world still. Just a moment ago we saw Yair Rodríguez become the interim champ.
Maybe, man. Maybe.
Mexico, here is number 2 ranked UFC featherweight contender Yair Rodríguez. Back in 2014, he was 22 years of age when he won season 1 of the Ultimate Fighter Latin America.
Jeremy! Thank you.
This moment will materialize here nearly 10 years later. It shall be done.
You know what? You know what I did? Futurama? And Fry's like, take my money!
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Jeremy right now. Like, quit crying.
Thank you. Thank you for hitting the super chat button. I appreciate it.
In the beginning, I thought it was impossible to be here at this point where I'm at right now.
And the hit truths. I need to get this dub. I've been taking L's. Dude, I've been taking L's all night, man. I'm with you. I'm taking the L's with you. I'm taking the L's, man. Actually, I'm not like the bum outside 7-Eleven, all right? I need to buy more protein powder. I need to buy more creatine. All right? And I cannot do that on hopes and dreams. All right? The protein won't buy itself. All right? And I need these gains. Wait, is Volk's wife a foot and a half taller than him? Is that what we're doing here? Can Pete tie the game here? Oh man. Nah, I'm the subs handler. Oh, they called that a strike. Wow. That looked inside. Please don't hit into a double play. Please. Wow, Hader has Alonzo way off balance. The fight has not, the main event has not started yet, Travis. Main event has not started yet. But the fighters are walking out. Dricus du Plessis is now the #1 contender pretty much at 185. He defeated Robert Whittaker by technical knockout in the second round. Alexander Pantoja is now your new flyweight champion. Pantoja won 48-47, 46-49, and 48-47 by split decision. And now we've got the main event is coming up now. If Alvarez hits a home run here, I'm going to lose my mind.
All right, so with much fanfare, here he is, the UFC's interim featherweight champion, Yair Rodríguez, a man for whom, Joe, there is no point of comparison on this entire UFC roster. Speed kills, and that is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to describing his dynamic style on the feet tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what we got. The best that they should have given Moreno is 48-47. If Moreno would have won by unanimous or split decision 48-47, I would have accepted that. But 49-46, you smoking crack. That judge could not look me in the face and say, Alexander Pantoja only won 1 round in that fight. Oh, fuck you. I thought he was talking about like me looking at like moderately okay looking women. They were just like, oh no, he went for my soul on that one. He went for the soul on that one.
You know, when I look at Yair Rodríguez and I think how free he is inside the octagon.
2-2 to Alvarez.
Easily. I remember a kid from Mexico that got brought to the United States to start.
Oh, he was going for it. Could you imagine if he becomes the team's leading power hitter and moves Alonzo behind him? Could you imagine?
How would I know you're talking?
Yeah, he struck out.
There's 40 people in this room.
You have to know that one, the sound waves are coming directly to you.
And I'm talking about Alvarez and Alonzo.
Yeah. Hello. Duh.
I said, imagine if Alvarez ends up replacing Alonzo as the team's biggest power threat.
Yeah.
The game is pretty much over here. This guy's gonna pop up or strike out. So I'm not having a very good sports day, as far as outcomes are concerned. This is a very strange song for Volk to be coming out to. It's very weird. Oh no, now the song makes sense. Yeah. I misheard the song. I thought it was like a reggae song. I misheard it. I think he is Australian. Yeah, I think Volk is Australian. Is he not? I mean, with a name like Volkanovski, obviously it sounds like he comes from Europe. But I would think that by blood and/or culture, he's Australian. Jeremy. Da-boom. You're lucky I don't have that sound board, but we'll hit you with that one instead.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still like pining for knowledge in the sport of mixed martial arts. He's not
born Australian.
He's not satisfied.
Yeah, Australian born. Yeah.
He wants to get better at everything. And it shows
I'm pretty sure that with a name like Volkanovski, he's got like peaks, ancestors from Eastern European descent.
version of Alexander Volkanovski. He never gets tired. He works the entire time, and it seems like though he's building his fight plan in the middle of the octagon. He's got it. The guy just kind of has that thing that makes you want to pay attention to him. It's special. He's a special talent. The guy has tremendous skills all across the board, and he's a champion. And he looks to add to the legacy as he keeps trying to build his legacy as the greatest featherweight champion in the world of all time. Sorry.
Everybody's trying to guess Volkanovski's height. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
And as he said as he's walking through the octagon, I did the work. He always does the work. He's always better. And he's just a truly, truly special talent.
And he's also a Denver Nuggets fan. His good friend Jamal Murray here helping him celebrate, and they hope that celebration continues deep into the night. And the Volkman makes it a 23rd win in his last 24 as he tries to upend Yair Rodríguez. All right, tail the tape for the main event, brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC.
5'6".
Volkanovski will be 35 in September. Yair Rodríguez.
You guys were close.
30 years of age. He
5'5",
has
5'7". Meet in the middle. 5'6".
Reach for the champion, Alexander Volkanovski. All right, now for the introduction, here is Bruce Buffer.
And the taller guy does not have the reach advantage. Interesting.
You put the speaker back on the charger?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't even sure if you took it. I was like, I hope she took it.
No, and it have plenty of battery for us to just, chill with it upstairs. We didn't have it loud, just,
Yeah.
A little something to play at the table.
Yeah. Urban Dude.
This championship bout is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. Don't miss the biggest mission yet.
They're gonna add so many fucking sponsors.
Yeah. That they're never going to start the fucking fight.
He's gonna have too many to list. We'll be here forever.
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. UFC Featherweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, fighting out of Peru, Chihuahua, Mexico, presenting the top Season 1 winner and the interim UFC Featherweight Champion.
standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 144 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Windsor, New South Wales, Australia, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexander
Oh. The answer is yes. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Our last stop as we close out International Fight Week 2023. Seemingly as loud and festive as this T-Mobile Arena has ever been. It's pretty loud for those Vegas Golden Knights, but it has been special to say the least. Inside this building tonight.
Mikey has no chill, yo. All right, here we go, y'all.
Volkanovski's in the platinum gold. Main event's underway.
Volkanovski does one thing about as well as any fighter I've ever seen, and that is cutting off the cage. His footwork to square up against his opponent, very few people have I seen cut the cage off properly the way Volkanovski does. Pantera, Pantera. Oh, head kick already.
That was a fast question mark kick right there.
Now Rodríguez is doing very well with his footwork as well, but Volkanovski, especially, remember guys, the guy is built like a garden gnome. So he's got disadvantages in reach against literally every fighter, and he still finds a way to negate their footwork, negate their timing, negate their length, and look, and he's got Yair on his back already. Pause.
Rodríguez does not need to settle here, though. He needs to try to work his way back to his feet. Get his feet inside, butterfly guard, feet at the hips, something to try to elevate the hips to Alexander Volkanovski.
And interesting that Volk is pressing him towards the cage. He's moving him towards the octagon cage.
Yeah, I saw that too. They said that the elevation was around 10,000 feet. Yep, absolutely correct, man. Yep, absolutely correct. And you've already seen it. You've already seen it. And the thing is, if Volkanovski can be very heavy in Rodríguez's guard, and he can sap some of that energy and that confidence. You know, Rodríguez can't use good defensive footwork if the only thing on his body making contact with the canvas is his back. Yep. Yep, it's true. Well, we know that Volkanovski is going to use that properly.
Got some elbows already.
Yeah, we got some GMP going.
Blood.
Yeah.
And you can tell that that's in the plan because the corner of Volkanovski was telling him, smash when it's out to that side.
That was good defensive movement on the ground by Rodríguez to give him a chance to make it to his feet. And also, Rodríguez did a good job defending against the takedown there when he was already kind of like picked up off his feet. So basically, Volkanovski is just trying to overwhelm him and swarm him, and keep his body on him, so he can't get off in space.
Already 3 takedowns secured on 4 attempts through 4 minutes. Rodríguez trying to take this.
No, he just gave up the head and arm. He just gave up the head and arm. You let it go.
Last submission win for Volk, December 2015.
That's pre-UFC. Yep.
This is it's not quite a 10-8, but a very strong 10-9 for the champion.
If Alex had won a ton of fights around the kid he fought at a top fight, who's the other kid's name?
You mean his first loss?
No, I'm talking about in the UFC, there was another kid that was from the East Coast, kind of looked like Alexander Volkanovski. They fought, it's just
But remember, you know, Rodríguez did not take a lot of damage here in the first, and so they go back to standing. Oh, Volkanovski's cut. Volkanovski's cut.
I think Rodríguez was throwing some elbows from the bottom.
Yeah, he was going hard on it. There was one moment where I thought that Volkanovski went a little bit limp, but he didn't. Gardenome is up 1. That is true. Imagine you getting all that control time and all you get for it is a cut on your own eyebrow.
That means you're winning, right?
With some of these judges, I mean, but you know, he did win the round.
He is winning that round.
These are very salty Mets fans. They're very, very unhappy people. Yeah.
You're talking about head grabs.
They did so
Yeah.
well that they made people optimistic.
It's almost like he had a blade like implanted into his elbow.
Well, we know this dude has dangerous elbows.
And he starts with another dominant first round by taking Yair Rodríguez down.
But remember, it all starts on the feet, right?
Left side for Volkanovski doesn't appear to be in.
And the thing is, Volkanovski is not really in danger when he gets into Rodríguez's guard of being submitted, because he's very, very heavy in those positions, right? Volk, I think, kicked him in the dick.
Yeah. And he realized immediately. Whoa.
Oh, that was an awkward looking kick, though.
Yeah.
Volkanovski is just going to let him kick until he gets tired. Kick the air, like, all right, cool.
Or unless he's able to catch one of those, punch him while he's in the midair.
Or catch his leg in midair and then get the takedown and then be heavy again.
Especially when you're just striking with him. But if you're not taking him down and you're just standing with Blood Diamond, that's tough.
I like Volkanovski.
Nice outside leg kick after the straight left. Yair has to use his length to his advantage. He has to. Oh, good power from Volkanovski. Oh, big right hand from Rodríguez. And Volkanovski's deep. He's got his hands locked, and he's going. And he fence grabbed again. Damn. Yeah. I mean, Volk still got the takedown, but.
He could have stopped the takedown.
Yeah, but he would have lost a point, and he would have definitely lost a round. He's lucky that Volkanovski is as strong as he is, because we'd be crying about that fucking fence grab. Another takedown.
Made that look easy.
Really easy. I think it was an outside trip.
Takedowns on 8 attempts under 3 minutes here in round 2.
What a percentage. 5 of 8 takedowns. Crazy for Alexander Volkanovski.
Oh, now he's in a great position to GMP now. Oh, leaking! He's leaking!
Dan, we got some blood.
Leaking! He's leaking! Jair is leaking! Yeah, this fight's over. This fight's over.
It's all on the ear. It's gonna get all over the mat. Excellent.
Yeah, this fight's over, y'all.
Excellent.
The thing is, I think Jair just broke.
Puddle forming.
Yeah. Jair broke.
Blood. It's our favorite part of the fights. Oh, some elbows.
Jair,
just in case he wasn't bleeding enough.
Yeah, he broke Jair's will. He broke Jair's will. You know, we're not seeing any like BJJ from Jair. Once he gets on the mat, a lot of the time he struggles to get up. Like, it's not like he's not trying. It just looks like he doesn't know how.
Are they using 4K cameras in the ring?
Yeah.
I see a difference. Like, usually I notice the 4K cameras when the match is over and then they're standing around and then they have the 4K camera there.
But it's hard to tell because we don't have a 4K screen. This is a 2K screen.
Yeah, but I see a bit of a difference in some of these shots.
All right, so are we looking at a 10-8 round here, possibly?
They're both bleeding. Excellent.
Jair flipped all the way over, and he's done. Jair is done.
Trying with the elbows.
But I think that with the offense that he put out there toward the end of the round, he brought it back to a 10-9. 2 rounds to the champ. 2 rounds to the champ.
He got blood in his eye.
But it was almost 3 rounds to the champ after 2.
Look at that gouge.
Listen, tomorrow's gonna be another day. Tonight you have to go with everything. The moment it gets go, you have to go with everything. Start. I want you to do more movement, more feints. Do not stop.
And this is the guy that embarrassed Josh Emmett. So what does that say about Emmett? Like, he's far, far away. He demolished Emmett. Let's put some grease in your eyebrow.
It's like another eye right here.
You know, third eye blind.
Oh, look at it opening up.
Yeah, there it is.
And
yep.
It opens and the blood begins to trickle.
Oh! That wasn't trickling.
It was at first.
I'm not just going to kill my iPad after a loss for no reason.
You grab the fence, you stuck your fingers inside the glove. Don't bring me into this fight.
Strong words by her team. Yeah, a couple of different warnings in there. Round 3 of a possible 5.
It's like I was taking a nap in ringside, checking my phone. Don't make me do my job. I love Herb Dean, but that,
sometimes he's a little.
Tim Thomas skit. I just ruined Herb Dean.
Oh, I went for the front kick there. And he always starts out like this, right? But one of the things that made Jair very effective that he's not doing is that he is no longer moving defensively. He's not using any good footwork anymore. And the only thing Volk has to do is change levels at any moment that he wishes. And this guy that loves to pick one leg off the ground, he is easy pickings for takedowns. and he's not that great at getting up.
He just did it against Jair. He did it against Max over and over again. Yep.
And the thing is, like everybody was saying, oh, Yair's got all of these tools. What tools does he have that Holloway doesn't? So if Volk can do this to Holloway, Volk can absolutely do this to Rodríguez.
Volkanovski perpetually switching up his footwork, continuously giving new looks to Rodríguez.
Yair's got to open up on the feet.
I think Yair's afraid to open up on the feet because he's waiting for Volkanovski to change levels.
Some fingers.
Oh, nice head kick. Nice head. Oh, Volkanovski, he acknowledged it, which means it hurt. But Volkanovski gets in trouble in every fight. Yeah, in spirit, I agree with you. I don't know. But right, but the thing is, Volkanovski is really good at closing the space. And look, Volkanovski is not connecting as often as Rodríguez is, but his connects are more substantial. And the thing is, Yair's got this massive reach advantage, and Volkanovski. No, I think he poked him in the eye. Oh, head clash. Well, it looked like maybe an eye poke. Oh, he got headbutted.
Yeah.
That was a straight up headbutt.
Right in the chin.
That was not a head clash. That was a headbutt. Look at his head. A clash of heads is when both heads are coming together.
He was just uppercut.
It was just an uppercut with the head. Look at this. Boom. That was not a head clash. That was a headbutt. And the thing is, that could have knocked Yair out, and that would have fucked up the whole fight. And the thing
That
is,
would've been bad, but I would have laughed.
but the thing is, Yair can still go out on a punch, and it would have been because of that headbutt. And of course, it's gonna look in the scorecards as a KO for Volk, and he's so great in all of this. But he turned his head into a fucking missile. I mean, that's a great weapon if they allow you to use it. That was a nice left hand for Yair. Yair's opening up. Oh!
Nice.
One left hand! A right hand from Volk. And Rodríguez is already covering up. And it's over. And he ended the fight. Just like that. It's already over. Wow. And I told you he was going to be able to do this to him.
You gotta do something, man. He's not doing anything.
The headbutt opened that up, y'all. The headbutt opened that up, guys. And I called it. I said he's gonna knock him out, and everybody's gonna talk about how great Volk is, but that headbutt set up the knockout. I don't like it. On the other hand, Yair did the fence. Yair did the fence grabs. Oh, look, his head is open. Look at that flap on his head. On Volk's head, there was a flap that was open like this. Look.
On the left side?
Yeah,
It just looked like a little.
No. When they wiped it, it opened like a sideways mouth.
Yeah, he was definitely spanking him.
No. Now we're not gonna do this. Yair Rodríguez was dominating the third round on the feet, and then and I said, listen, the headbutt is gonna set up a KO. And he only took 1 or 2 shots and then went down and stopped defending. Yair Rodríguez was winning the third round on the feet.
Yeah, he was getting bucked up the first 2.
Yes, he was. But he wasn't anywhere near close to getting knocked out.
I think it's fine.
And he took the headbutt in the spot where people normally go to sleep on punches. He took it right. No, there's not going to be a next time. He was the challenger.
Try again next time. That's fine.
I didn't like that. But at the same time, I can't be too mad at that because Yair Rodríguez was grabbing the inside of his glove. He was grabbing the fence multiple times. No, Yair was dominating on the feet in the third round. Volk landed a couple of shots here and there, but most of it was Yair going off in the third round. But another thing that you have, Yair was nowhere near close to being damaged by strikes. He was being dominated by grappling. And as soon as he got punched, he goes down after a massive headbutt.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Yeah, you see it's open. The side of his forehead is open. Again, I don't like the way the fight ended, but I still view it as a legitimate win because Yair Rodríguez grabbed the fence multiple times. He had his glove inside Volkanovski, his fingers inside Volkanovski's glove multiple times. He committed a shit ton of fouls in this fight. So from that, I have to say, you know what? Fair is fair. Yair was cheating the whole fucking time. It's all good. I just don't like the fight ending the way it ended. I just don't like it. I mean, the GMP was there, but Yair wasn't damaged. Yair was more tired. Yair was more tired from being dominated on the ground as far as Volk having top control time. That had more of an effect than the GMP. The GMP didn't really affect the way that Rodríguez fought. The changing of levels and dominating on top changed the way that Rodríguez fought. It's a legitimate win. I'm not saying that it's illegitimate. I just don't like the fight ending sequence. I just don't like it.
Everyone that knows this game knows how dangerous he was. I'm being honest with you. Through camp, there was a bit of fear there, fear in his striking, knowing how dangerous it was, and that's the honest truth. Whether I put that in my head from a mindset to make sure I prepare properly, I don't know. But today, this week, I flipped the switch. I prepared how I did because of the man I respected. But a couple of days ago, mindset switch.
Nobody said that the headbutt was intentional. Although he did use his fucking noggin like a missile. Right? Volk made Yair look like he didn't belong in the ring with him the first 2 rounds. We agree. Yair was winning the third round, but none of it was as dominant as the first 2 Volk rounds. We agree. We don't disagree. We agree. Vex, we agree. I just don't like the fight ending sequence. Yair is building momentum, and then he gets hit by a fucking cue ball in his jaw. He got hit in his jaw with a head strike that was as powerful as the fist strikes that dudes get knocked out from. That headbutt could have knocked him out. And then what would you say?
But it didn't.
But I called the knockout after the headbutt because I knew that the dude's brains were scrambled from the headbutt.
Yeah, but as soon as he was taken down, he turtled up and didn't even make an attempt after that.
No, the thing is, like, he had already had his brain rattled. So he was that's why they called it a technical knockout.
Yeah.
It wasn't that he was covering up because, you know, he was being weak. He was covering up because he wasn't there anymore.
Anyway, Volk won. It's late. Past some people's bedtime.
I'm not going to lie, however unintentional as it may have been, where it didn't happen, we could have seen a different outcome. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We could have seen a different outcome. The fight could still be going on. We could have had more entertaining rounds to watch with Volk still winning. I don't know. But that fight-ending sequence leaves a lot to be desired. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, folks. I'm not saying that Volk should not have won the fight. I'm just saying that I just don't like the way the fight was won. That was all. All right, guys. We had her for most of the main card. Okay. We didn't have her for really much of anything. Thanks very little.
She's here for emotional support.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
So, yeah.
Let's thank Wilderness Share Your Adventure from the UK. Thank you for coming through. I hope that you subscribed. I hope that we will see you in future streams. Dan Jensen is our stream captain.
Thank you.
Okay, Dan Jensen's always taking care of us. Jeremy Lewis also hit us with a $2 hollow. We appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Whitaker by KO, Moreno by sub, and Volk by GMP TKO. I don't know. Okay, Moreno did get close to the sub. He did get close.
He tried.
Whitaker by KO in the opposite, unfortunately. And you were right. Technically, that was GMP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was GMP. Yeah, that was GMP. Yeah, Domenico, thank you for coming through, man. Thank you. Hopefully you come back. Don't just come back when there are South African fighters in the card, please. Come chill with us, man. Yep, everybody. Much love to every one of you. And of course, we have to leave you with this. Okay? Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. We will see you in later streams. Hopefully we get a stream in later today with Captain Paul. We're going to cover the Cuck fight. Okay? And just as our main man Dan Jensen and our guy Jeremy Lewis says, be safe out there in the real world.
Good night.